COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District of London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. We've got 11 races on tap tonight, beginning at about 5:50 p.m. Fast and dry conditions, nice clear day here in the Forest City of Ontario. Super High Five carryover, $5,000 plus. With a guaranteed pool now of $15,000. That is in race number 5 tonight. If you're playing along, that is a must-play wager. A field of 8 for race 5, the Super High Five carryover. We do feature the non-jackpot High Five here in London. Always have. Anyone that can select the top 5 finishers, they'll get paid. Top 5 finishers will be paying out. If you can hit them in race number 5, again, a non-jackpot Super High Five carryover for the 5th this evening. We've guaranteed the pool at $15,000. There's over $5,000 in carryover money brought in from last night's race card. Already, decent evening last night. Driving doubles, Mark St. Louis Jr., Natasha Day, Tyler Borth remains hot. How about Scott Coulter with the driving triple? And they didn't come easy either. He blasted with the Blossom on the Beach from well back to win at 30-1. The win price $65.80 back in race number 4 last night for Scott Coulter driving Blossom on the Beach. And then he gets it done in the finale with On Impulse at 25-1 plus, a $56.30 win ticket on the nose for On Impulse. And of course, triggering the Super High Five carryover. The 2 longest shots on the board finished 1-2 in our finale last night. So again, the hot drivers coming into the night, Mark St. Louis Jr., Natasha Day, Tyler Borth, and Scott Coulter. The HBI bet, pick 5 play right up front in race number 1. Let's get a look at a ticket here. I'm going to key up Lady Libby in the opener. Got the job done last time out when sent to the front. She just would not be caught, and she looked great on the post parade. I remember seeing her, and she was giving me that look that she wanted to win. And we'll take a close look at her when on parade this evening. I'm going to chase after number 7, Lady Libby again, to start things up on the HBI bet, pick 5. There is a scratch in the opener. The 8 came out. There was a key scratch in race number 2 where the 6, Ace 44 Money, has come out. So that's going to leave me going to the 3, Serrano Sealster, and the 7, Tigger's Credit. You see, I'm using 7 in the first 4 races. I don't know if I've ever used the outside post here in the first 4 legs of a pick 5 since I've been in London, but I just could not ignore the 7 horses in the first 4 races this evening. Over into race number 3, we're going to try a Black Diamond at a post 3. Then you've got Sharia Moore at a post 6, Dazzlin' Rosie for Batten, another outside post, but got the job done last time out from that outside post. So definitely one to consider again, Dazzlin' Rosie. 4th race, leg 4 of an early pick 5. We're going to go 1, 3, 6, and 7. Daylon Midnight, another 7 horse that I'm liking for leg 4 of the pick 5. And then we've left the 7 off the ticket for the final leg of this pick 5. We're going to use a 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8. Half a Christmas tree, the way it looks on the screen, it costs you $24 even on a 20-cent wager. The early pick 4, we've changed it up now, thinking it's a better spot on our wagering menu to be sitting in race number 3 for the early pick 4 to begin. And again, we're going to use the same horses we've used throughout the Pick 5 wager, and in race 6, we'll look to close out with either one Melody Maker, trying for 3 in a row, and the 3 Shadow Warrior. Tyler Borth stays on for the drive after just missing last time out 2 Melody Maker. So 1 and 3 on the end of an early Pick 4. And again, we're going to be in for about $24 even on a 20-cent wager. These Pick 5s have been paying huge, right? Early Pick 5 last night came back at over $2,000. Plenty of favorites involved as well. Here were the winners for an early Pick 5 last night that paid over $2,000 on a 20-cent wager. First race winner paid $440. Second race winner, $740. Then a $640 winner. In race 3, you had that long shot, Blossom on the Beach, $65.80, and on the end, $740. So 4 favorites were involved in last night's early Pick 5 that came back and paid over $2,000 on a 20-cent wager. Just an incredible payout for that. Here's a look at a late Pick 5 tonight in London. In race number 6, we're going to stay with the 1, Melody Maker, and 3, Shadow Warrior. We're deepest of all in race number 7, one of the most wide open races on tonight's card. We're going to use the first 6 on gate here. We've left the 7 and 8 off our ticket. We're going to key up number 8, UF Bettor's Hanover, in the seniors pace event for race number 8. He just missed here 2 back. He went a big trip. He came from well off the pace. He was parked first up for a long ways and just missed for Coulter in 157 and 2. For me, he's jumping off the page. I'm going to key up UF Bettor's Hanover. As mentioned, Scott Coulter with the driving triple last night. We'll look for him to continue on with things here tonight in London. 9th race, the 1, Mystic Messenger with a rail advantage, and the 4, Rough Trade, who's been winning 2 of his last 3 for the Stacey Curry barn. Mark St. Louis Jr. on board, number 4, Rough Trade in the 9th. 10th race, we'll look to complete with 4, Bearcat Willie, who's been very sharp. He's showing 4 wins in his last 5 outings. He's 4 for 4 in London this meet. Bearcat Willie turning out to be a horse for this course for owner, trainer, driver Mike Horner. And then there's the 8, Strong Enough. He just missed last time out, 2, Bearcat Willie. Gutsy effort to finish second best race time there in 57 and 3 at a big price. Strong Enough, a second choice in the morning line at 5 to 2. If you want to play along with that Pick 5 wager that's shown on the screen, I guess we're in for about $9.60 on a 20-cent wager. Our late Pick 4 will be the final 4 races on tonight's card, races 8 through 11 for late Pick 4. We're going to stay with the key in race 8, UF Bettor's Hanover. Going to stay 2 deep in races 9 and 10, and going to go deep in our finale. Here's another wide open super high 5 play. The likes of Dreaming Out Loud, Colorado Buck, Carson Shadow, Mr. Mock Jimmy, then Shadow Tail, and I Love What I Do from the back tier spots. Only $4.80 if you want to play along with that ticket suggestion for our late Pick 4. Best bet segment. Always a popular deal here for our pregame show and throughout our broadcast. Best bets for this evening's card. Ontario Racing chasing after number 2, Acrobat Hanover, in race number 5, a heavy morning line favorite here. Acrobat Hanover, he jogged in his latest and appears to be the one to beat there. So says Ontario Racing with Acrobat Hanover. Lucerella chasing after Melody Maker in race 6, gets a rail to work with, looking for 3 in a row and remaining at the same level. More best bets continuing here later on in the card. My best bet, it's got to be my key. UF Bettor's Hanover up in race number 8. Just missed here 2 back. I believe he's ready to pop tonight in that seniors pace event. And for Robert Reed Jr., he's going to give it a go for number 4, Rough Trade, in race number 9. Noting this one is 1-2 of 3 for trainer Stacey Curry, and also noting Rough Trade gets along well in London. Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet selection for this evening's race card. And that's pretty much going to do it for the pregame. Changes are coming up next, and then Robert Reed Jr. will be joining us for his commentary, his ticket ideas, race selections. Robert Reed Jr. will be joining us this Thursday as well, the American Thanksgiving Day, and we will be racing on Thursday. This is our first 4 race day week on the season. Things are ramping up. We're going to go 4 days per week many times through December as well. We've added some Sunday evenings, I believe the 12th. 19th, and the 26th, always popular Boxing Day matinee. This coming Thursday, as mentioned, Robert Reid Jr. will be with us tonight for commentary. He will be joining us again on Thursday. Ramping up our Pick 4 and Pick 5 guarantees for this coming Thursday. All Pick 4 and Pick 5 wagering pools will be guaranteed at $10,000. So, yeah, we're ramping things up for this very busy week. Getting lots of traction already for our first giveaway of the season as well. The Raceway up on Twitter and up on Facebook with a Camelot Classic t-shirt giveaway. All you've got to do is follow, like, and share the Raceway's tweets and Facebook post for a Camelot Classic t-shirt giveaway. There you have it. We're in and done with the pregame. And again, the changes are coming up next, and then we'll catch up with Robert Reid Jr. Best of luck, and don't forget about that carryover. Race 5, it's a super high five, guaranteed pool now at $15,000, $5,000 plus in carryover money to chase after. Good luck tonight. Alrighty, good evening once again, everyone, and welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing facility. Indigo with 11 races this evening, a cool evening for a horse race, but fast and dry. Track conditions, -5 Celsius, 23 Fahrenheit. No movement in the flags on the infield whatsoever, so there is zero wind to worry about tonight. Again, fast and dry conditions on a cool evening in the Forest City of Ontario. Program changes then are coming right up. Stand by. Okay, first change in the opener. Scratch number 8, Cove Beach, and the 9 will not be moving in. Race 1 to begin tonight's HBI Bet. Pick 5 play. Scratch the 8 and no 9 to move in. Race number 2 this evening. Number 2, Stylish and Sporty, is going to switch to a Can't See Back Bridle. Number 6, Ace 44 Money has scratched. A key scratch there in race number 2. Take out the 6. Number 7, Tigger's Credit, is going to switch to a Can't See Back Bridle. Number 9, Dad's Princess, is going to move in and leave from post position 6. So again, scratch the 6 in race 2. There is a 9, Dad's Princess, moving in and leaving from post position 6. Tonight's early pick 4 kicks off in race number 3 this evening. I've got some added lines for both 2, Deep in the Red, and 3, A Black Diamond. So the 2 started at Flamborough November 20th, finished 4th, was involved in a race there that 157-3. I believe Paul McKenzie was on board. Then the 3, A Black Diamond, again at Flamborough, November 20th. Finished back. The clocking says 57-3. Colin Kelly up. Fourth race this evening, group of trotters there. Number 6, Rebel on the Double, the line from Flamborough, November 20th. Showing finishing back with Rob Shepard on board. The clock says 2 minutes 3/5. The 7, Daylon Midnight, is going to add side rolls tonight. Put the side rolls on 7, Daylon Midnight, in race 4. Tonight's 5th race, we go back on the pace for race number 5. Scratch the 7, full race cam. In race 5, scratch number 7. Race 6 is clear. Race number 6 to kick off a late pick 5 in race 7. Going on over to race number 7, number 3, Who Said Not To. Puts aluminum shoes on in behind. Going from barefoot to aluminum in behind, number 3, Who Said Not To. Race 8 begins a late pick 4 in London. Race number 8. There are no changes. No changes, in fact, throughout the late pick 4. There are no changes. Race 8 through 11. The complete late pick 4. No changes thus far. Just going back to race number 5, number 7, full race cam did come out. The 9 will not be moving in, so now it's a reduced field of 7. And a must-play still for the Super High 5 carryover alert. Well over $5,000 in carryover money added. And a $15,000 guaranteed pool for that early Super High 5. And there's a look at my early pick 5 play. Half a Christmas tree, right? Going to key up the 7 here in the opener. I loved her last time out. I love the look of her on Post Parade, and I'll wait to see if she shows me the same kind of thing here tonight. Right now, with about 8 minutes to post time on race number 1, we're going to bring in the Tuesday night special, Mr. Robert Reed Jr., for his commentary, ticket ideas, race selections, and more. I believe he's with us, Robert Reed Jr. Glad to have you back on board tonight. And you know what, Robert? It's a cool evening, but there is zero wind, fast and dry conditions here, and you know, I'm going to go back to last night. Now, I'm not sure if you were tuned in or keeping up with the results. The early pick 5 last night, it was crazy. One of the craziest payouts I've ever seen for a pick 5 here in London. We had 4 favorites involved. We had the 30-1 bomb with Coulter on board. It still paid over $2,000 on a 20-cent wager.
Yeah, it's wild. And, you know, it makes it a must play. I mean, it just reiterates that, right, Sugar?
Yeah.
I was watching the results and tuning into the races throughout, and I even saw your tweet where you mapped it out for everyone. Here are the prices.
Oh.
You know, you insert one bomb over $2,200 for 20 cents. I mean, you just don't get that, right? It's just it's a wild payout.
Right. One thing that I did take note of, when we got to the early pick 4, it involved, of course, 3 races that were part of the pick 5, and it did include the 30-1 winner. The early pick 4, it didn't come back the way I thought it would. $260, I believe, for a 20-cent payout. Now, there were favorites involved, but that 30-1 bomber was there, too. It's just the difference in the payout. About 10% is what the pick 4 paid compared to pick 5. It's just hard to figure things out here sometimes in London. We go back to a few weeks ago, right, where we thought, oh, this pick 5 is going to pay huge. And you know what? It's just hard to know what the people are really pounding here when it comes to wagers.
Yeah, it really is. And we've seen it both ways, right? We've seen some pick 4s that have paid way more than they really should have. But again, you know, the pick 5, what I always find, that really at any racetrack, you always see that big multiplier with that extra leg, right? The degree of difficulty goes up. One bomber makes a pick 5 pay exponentially. So, hey, congrats to whoever got that one last night. It certainly wasn't me, but congrats to whoever did.
Oh, just an incredible payout, because all horses really figured. You know, where the bomber showed up, I believe it was, if you knew Susie, took all the action in there and just couldn't get the job done. So it did set up for a closer in there. And I was thinking, of all races throughout that early pick 5 sequence last night, that was the one that kind of had upset written all over it. And sure enough, here was Coulter. And how about Coulter? He won with a 30-1 bomber last night, and then he shows up in the finale for trainer Tom Bain with a 25-1 bomber and On Impulse, who triggers the Super High 5 carryover into tonight's 5th race.
Yeah, which is also kind of, I mean, not a surprise when you see what the prices were, but so many times this season I've seen a high five where I go, this one's going to be a carryover, then somebody has it.
Yeah,
It's just, and you wonder how the heck they could have it.
Yeah,
but they do. And then it's last night we see one now where there's finally that carryover, and it really adds so much excitement to the card. I know the minute I saw that happen, I started working on that race specifically, and everyone I'm talking to, it's really the buzz of the night. The whole
wonderful.
card, obviously, but that race is now the buzz of tonight with the guarantee put on it. So I'm looking forward to that one specifically. But hey, we got a great card all night here at the Raceway.
Yeah, you bet. That's wonderful to hear. Customer feedback is always great to hear here in London. We're going to allow you to set up that early high five race in the fifth, just like you do with our pick 4 and pick 5 ticket plays. And just a reminder to our customers, we did make a wagering menu change going forward. Race number 3 will now begin our pick 4 plays going forward, and this coming Thursday we are actually switching up our late pick 5. A little bit of separation now between the early and late. The late pick 5 now featured on our final 5 races during our programs going forward. So now that our customers know that, I'm sure you know it now too, Rob, and just tinkering. We've only been going less than 2 months now with a brand new wheat. I've mentioned it a few times. I might as well bring it up again. No other track in North America lost more race dates due to the pandemic other than the Raceway here in London. So, you know what? We're coming back off a long break, and we're just kind of tweaking things, figuring out what works. And, of course, our new racing manager, Tony Elliott, a wonderful job moving into that new role. Director of Racing, Rob Lumsden. Great team we have here, but you know what? There's still maybe some tinkering going forward, but we like to look after our horse players, right?
Oh, definitely, right? They're really the center of the universe to us. I mean, obviously, you look at horse racing and the participants and the horsemen and the equine athletes are of the utmost importance. But without the horse players, the sport doesn't exist, right? I mean, it's just really the fact of the matter. And I love that, Tony and his team are trying different things. And hey, you know what? I'm glad you sent the reminder out because you guys had to remind me today because I sent in my pick 4 from races 4 to 7. So it's always good to get that reminder out to everyone. Right
on. Okay, so we've got 11 races on tap, including the Super High Five carryover in race number 5. We've got the Tuesday night talent Robert Reed Jr. with us for his commentary, ticket ideas, and race selections throughout the night's card. Getting set for a post parade. Anything else you want to add in here, Rob?
No, just looking forward to the night. Listen, can't wait for all the multis. Don't make sure you get your wagers in for that early pick 5. And the Super High 5 tonight, guys, is going to be fantastic.
Wonderful. 2 minutes to go here on race number 1. A post parade coming up here shortly. Okay, very quickly here is Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 5 ticket idea. He's keyed up the 7 Lady Libby here in the opener. 2 deep in races 2 and 3. Over into race number 4 where he's gone deep as Duval. He's going to use 1 last shot, the 3 Just Never Mind, 7 Daylon Midnight, closing out with 2 Acrobat Hanover and 3 Dover Sealster in the 5th. It looks like about a $4.80 ticket on a 20-cent wager. Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 5 ticket idea. The post parade coming right up. Stand by. Now stepping out on post parade are the horses and drivers for race number 1. It's fillies and mares on the pace. Non-winners, 5,000 life to start up the HPI Bet Pick 5 play. Here in the opener, we've got number 1, JM Speak Easy for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. It's Andy Moore driving tonight. Number 2, Tiger Shark. Tyler Borth gets the call for Richard Griffiths and John Dixon. Richard trains. Number 3, Hot Pink, has missed some time. Goes out for Sally Charlton, trainer Lindsay Kerr, Scott Ray. Number 4, ATM Treasurer, Jason Ryan. Stays on for owner-trainer Janice Hubbard. The Witch's Brew, 5, Austin Sorry Pottets for Mark Adams, the trainer's Vic McMurrin. Number 6, Payson and Racin, 2-year-old daughter of Better's Delight for owner-trainer Jeff Williamson, Garrett Rooney. And the heavy favorite currently, number 7, Lady Libby, goes out for Kim McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, and Brad McNiven. Scott McNiven training Lauren House, stays on to drive. She is 2-5 from that outside post. The 8 was a scratch and 9 was not moving in. 7 noses all on gate here for a Tuesday night opener. Okay, Robert Reed Jr. joining us for his Tuesday evening commentary, ticket ideas, broadcast selections. Number 7, Lady Libby. Now, we talked about this filly last week, looking good on post parade, and she's looking very confident again. The price, though, it's low. Hey, 1-5.
Yeah, it's hard to go to a horse at 1-5 after you're not on board last time at a bigger price. Mm-hmm. I was on Pocket Monster last time, so were you, Sugar, I believe, mm-hmm. and that one I was hoping would maybe draw in tonight. We'd get a little sneaky, also eligible coming in, but it didn't happen. Lady Libby, I think really difficult to beat here, but for me, it would only be like a single in that pick 5 sequence. I couldn't bet her to win at 1-5, that's for sure.
Right, and how do you find one to beat her? She did come her back half in a minute 4/5 when making front. They just couldn't really get close to her, though. Like you mentioned, Pocket Monster would have been a serious challenger had that one moved in from the AE spot. But you look through the program lines, there's not a whole lot of speed on the end of miles. Maybe the one, JM Speak Easy, could be one to consider, but if Lauren House makes front without a tussle with Lady Libby, she will be very tough to take down. We're looking at a pick 5 pool that will come in over $10,000, and of course a low take. And I go back to last night's early pick 5. Yeah, 4 favorites involved, plus a bomber, and over $2,000. I don't know. I've played the pick 5s over at Woodbine. I've cashed a few, but I don't know if I've ever seen 4 favorites plus a bomber come back at over $2,000.
No, it doesn't usually happen at all. Usually those ones there will pay, a few $100s, right? Because you got those 4 chalks and the one bomber adds some value to it, but not that much value to it, So where do you think the bomb might come from tonight, Sugar, if we see one?
Oh, bombs! You know what? It's tough to find. There's a deep race there. I believe race number 7 for me was one of the deepest races on the card. You've got the returning Jackson K Down coming in from Rito. You've got the Uber Hanover dropping in class, though throwing in a 32-3 final quarter in his latest over London. I see race 7 for an upset potential. And even, that high 5 race in the 5th, I know it's down to a reduced field of 7. Acrobat Hanover expected to take a lot of action in there. He's been a favorite pretty much all along here in London, but there's a few in there that could throw a wrench into things. River Dally for Ryan DeRoche was a huge winner, 2 back, and then, of course, refunded last time out for having broken equipment before the start. So for me, races 5 and 7 to me could find some prices showing up in there. Right now, we're going to get a look at your second choice here in the opener, Hot Pink. And you know my angle, right? When they've missed about 5-6 weeks of racing action, for me, it's tough to get behind.
See, the only thing for me with this one is, maybe just needed to be freshened up a bit. I liked the effort 2 back. I didn't mind that one. Then last time you see post 7 get away 8th and really no chance throughout. So I was just looking for one of the 3-year-olds in here or older horses anyways that might have a bit of a chance, and that there might be some upside to a chance to show big improvement from those last efforts. I don't like the time away, but I didn't really look at it as much of a negative in this horse only having 4 lifetime starts in this case. So second choice for me, a big margin between this one and my top selection, but no surprise right now that Hot Pink's one of the ones taking that support to be co-second choice at the moment.
That's something I've really picked up on in recent weeks, wagering on tracks throughout North America. 2-year-olds versus the 3- and 4-year-olds. I mean, the older horses, they do demand a little more respect, I think, than the 2-year-olds. Unless a 2-year-old is showing a very, very sharp qualifying effort or something coming in. For me, I've got to side with the older horses.
Yeah, I do too. And I know a lot of people say, and the school of thought for me, growing up was always, hey, this time of the season, this point of the year, it doesn't matter as much, right? Because a 2-year-old's almost 3. Well, a 3-year-old's almost 4, though. So I'll bet a 4-year-old against a 3-year-old any day of the week. So I always give a big edge to the older horse. And I think sometimes you'll see horses with flashy lines racing against other 2-year-olds and then race against older horses, and people don't pick up on it, and they still bet them off the board. So I think sometimes you got to be careful. But in this case, Lady Libby does look like she stands out. Right
on. Number 2, Tiger Shark is one you had pegged for 3rd. Tyler Borth continues to do it well. He's going to hit the 1,000 career driving win milestone here very soon.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job, and I kind of just like that he gets aboard this one from an inside post position. Maybe we see some speed. Tyler can create speed with any horse, really, and if he can just get Tiger Shark off the gate, if she can land somewhere decent off the gate, I think she can hit the ticket, and probably a bit of an overlay right now, in my opinion, at 14-1, because you don't really know what this horse is made of yet off those 2 efforts, interference break and then a post 7 here last time.
The price is right, and the confidence right now with Tyler Borth is insane. Here's a look at your 4th and final selection in here, number 6, Payson and Racing. It's kind of a good size to 2-year-old daughter of Bettor's Delight.
Yeah, overland trip last time as well. So usually a young horse will learn a lot from that experience and get a lot out of it. So maybe one that can hit the ticket.
All righty, here we go with 11 races. Race 1 of 11, and behind the gate we've got JM Speakeasy, Tiger Shark, Hot Pink, ATM Treasurer, The Witch's Brew, then Payson and Racing. Lady Libby at 1-5 will try to double up, will try to overcome the outside post. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come.
They're off and a break at the start for 3. Hot Pink leaving on out of there. Tyler Borth with early speed aboard Tiger Shark. Tiger Shark is leading into that opening turn. Gets a reminder to go on in here. It's ATM Treasurer drafting in second. Third best away for Payson and Racing. Heavy favorite, Lady Libby. She's parked in the early going here. Fourth, though. She is going forward for House. House wants to put her on the point. This is going to be Lady Libby, the 2-year-old daughter of Shadow Play, reaching up to grab control prior to turn number 2. She made the lead at the quarter in 29-3, going under a snug hold here in second. That'd be the 2, Tiger Shark, traveling in third. ATM Treasurer fourth and in for Payson and Racing. Move to the outside in fifth now for the Witch's Brew. Gapped off and all alone in sixth, JM Speak Easy, and the trailer was the early breaker, Hot Pink. Down in front of us they travel. It's the green McNiven Shadow Roll in front here for Lady Libby. She's leading with a lap to go. She got to the half in a minute and 2/5, so she's 30-4 rolling through that second quarter. Tiger Shark at 17-1 is still under a snug hold there in second. Third best is ATM Treasurer. Inside to before Payson and Racing, stalling in fifth. The Witch's Brew along the inside. JM Speak Easy, the trailer. Still Hot Pink down the backside. Second and final time. No challengers just yet for Lady Libby. Lady Libby still going on. Tiger Shark trying to brave it up here in second. Here's a challenger out of third into second. Going forward is ATM Treasurer for Jason Ryan. Gapped off in fourth. Payson and Racing. They hit three quarters in 1:31-3. Lady Libby, heavy favorite here, under siege. ATM Treasurer at 9-1, trying to upset the apple cart. Tiger Shark is still with them here in third. Lady Libby, Tiger Shark now trying to split rivals. Lady Libby, she's almost there. Tyler Borth, nope. Lady Libby wins. Tiger Shark for Borth was second. ATM Treasurer third. And from a long ways back, JM Speak Easy rounding out a superfecta. 202-3. And it's 2 in a row for Lady Libby. House for McNiven. It's the 7, Lady Libby at 2-5, holding off the long shot on the board. Number 2, Tiger Shark is second best here at 17-1. 7-2, 4-1, top 4 unofficial. Here's another winner from the McNiven barn. Caretaker Kim McNiven meeting up with the Lady Libby, 2-year-old daughter of Shadow Play out of Madam Luck by Northern Luck. For the owners, Kim McNiven, Todd Broadhurst, Don Douglas, Brad McNiven, Scott McNiven training Lauren House. On to make it 2 in a row with the Lady Libby. She wires them up again tonight. It's a winning trip in 202-3. As the heavy favorite. Congratulations. She paid $280. The exactor came back at $22.90. Dollar try, $50.05. The super for a buck, $263.65. 20 center worth, $52.73. JM Speak Easy was fourth. Tiger Shark second. Hot Pink finished sixth. ATM Treasurer third. The Witch's Brew was seventh. Payson and Racing fifth. Lady Libby, a race winner. The 8 was a scratch. 29-3, a minute 2/5. 1:31-3, and the mile comes back at 2:02-3. Lady Libby for 2 in a row. Top down, a 4-2-6, 3-7, 5-1, and scratch. Our second race is next. Exactor try super. It's the start of our early pick 3 play. 11 minutes to post times. Key scratch, number 6, Ace 44 money came out. Number 9, Dad's Princess does move in. She will leave from post position 6. 11 minutes to post time. Race 2 in London. 7 minutes away from race number 2 up and coming. Again, race 2 featuring Zactor, a Try, a Superfecta, plus it's our early pick 3. We've now featuring an early pick 3 beginning in race 2 going forward. Our late pick 3 covers our final 3 races on the card. At this time, I'd like to welcome the Western Fair District Board of Governors and Senators who have joined us tonight at the top of the fair. So happy to have you with us, folks. Thanks for joining us and enjoy your night at the races here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Early double will pays have now been posted. The favorite to complete it appears to be number 3, a Black Diamond. There was action as well for number 7, Dazzlin' Rosie, who's coming off the win from the 7-hole last time out for Batten. And Toys for Tots, the Drivers' Challenge, coming up on Sunday, December 12th. We will have the Toys for Tots a donation bin set up in the lobby for this coming Friday. Those of you that have supported the cause in and around the last few seasons here with the toy bin in the lobby, it's now for Toys for Tots, the toy drive. And that bin will be set up this Friday. Bring in an unwrapped toy and pass it along to our pari-mutuel line, and they will, in turn, offer you a free race program for this coming Friday evening and going forward. So again, the Toys for Tots toy bin will be set up in the main lobby beginning this Friday. Those of you wishing to donate a toy offered up to our pari-mutuel line on the main level, they will in turn pass on a free racing program here for the Raceway at Western Fair District. 5 minutes away from race number 2. So again, we've got our cappers in place tonight. The hashtag Lunos, Lou Sorellas, along for the ride. Robert Reed Jr. with his Tuesday evening commentary, ticket ideas, race selections throughout our broadcast. Robert Reed Jr. will be joining us for our special Thursday evening card, a post time 5:50 for the American Thanksgiving Day. We'll look forward to that. Ontario Racing providing selections as well. Best of luck playing along with us this evening. Race 2 up and coming again, beginning an early pick 3. Live money in play. Still a huge chunk, of course, with the 2 to 5 winner taking the opening leg. $9,000 plus remaining from a pick 5 pool of $17,469. About half of the pool still live and in play after that heavy fave takes the opener. And best of luck the rest of the way to the many that are still going forward on and into race number 2 here, the post parade coming up. Co-favorites 3, 7, and 9 here. Looking for a value player, number 4, I'm in control. Tyler Borth with the catch driving assignment. Tyler Borth just missing with the longest shot on the board there in race number 1. Confidence for Tyler in a big way in recent weeks. He's never been better, really, in the bike. Multiple driving win nights are a thing that's quite common for Tyler in recent race cards here in London. And again, just over 10 victories away from a 1,000 career driving win milestone. Tyler Borth on board a long shot at number 4. I'm in control coming up here in race number 2. It appears they're vacating the paddock on post parade very soon. Stand by. Here on parade, the starters for race number 2, led by a first-time starter in number 1, Magic Bullet. Goes out for Brenda Selwyn Waxman along with Tess Waxman. Isaac Waxman conditions, Mark St. Louis Jr. on board. Number 2, Stylish and Sporty, switching to a can't see back bridle here for owner-trainer Doug Walters, Johnny Hahn. Cerrone Sealster is 3. It's A.J. Moore, owning and training with Austin Sori staying on. Then the 4, I'm in control, Lorraine Molnar, the owner-trainer, Tyler Borth tonight. Canadian Shadow is 5. It's Ryan DeRoche piloting for John Bell. The trainer is Dane Pearson. 6 was scratched, a key scratch of 6 in here. Number 7, Tigger's Credit, goes out for the Jonathan Panos. This one trained by James Denny. Colin Kelly goes back on. Trailing out, number 8, Panning for Treasure. It's Garrett Rooney from Mark Cadman, the trainer Richard Carroll. And the 9 is going to move in here. Number 9, Dad's Princess for Elisa DeRoche. It's Bud Sinclair training Nick Stewart. Is going to be on for the drive. Those are your 8 pacing fillies and mares. For an exacta try, Super and pick 3. Here we go with a top selection. Robert Reed Jr. and myself. I mentioned on the pregame show, Robert, I don't think I've ever used so many 7s in the early going here for the card. We saw the 7 take the opener, of course, as a heavy favorite. Likely another favorite here, number 7, Tigger's Credit, a daughter of Up the Credit. Lightly raced, a 4-year-old daughter of Up the Credit, mind you.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, actually, Sugar. When I looked at my selections, I saw 7s everywhere. Using in the first 4 legs and not going that deep either, right? So single in the first, and Tigger's Credit is one I really like here. I did go too deep on my pick 5 ticket, but I almost singled this one, and this is one I was actually really excited about tonight. But 8-5 on the board right now, especially with the scratch of the 6, who's going to take a lot of action. That kind of hurt the price, but the start 2 back here at the Raceway I thought was really good, and took a ton of action that night as well. We kind of commented on how much action she was taking on that occasion, and she really had no chance because Building Hope kind of got away from them and got a real easy middle half of a minute and 1. So Tigger's Credit just was up against it and really could only finish second and race well to do so. 8-5 on the board right now. Hope for a better price than that, but I think that's what we're going to see, maybe even a shade less come post time.
For me, I like the mare. It's just tough post for one that doesn't show any gate speed. I don't mind the 7 hole if you got gate speed, but it appears she's going to be racing from behind, and with these inexperienced horses, traffic troubles can happen quite easy.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You know what? I've been told many times to not take horses at short prices without speed at the Raceway, and I haven't learned my lesson yet, so I might go down with that again.
Yeah, well, 8-5 right now. Hope for a better price. Number 3, Cerrone Sealster. Now, we got on this horse pretty good last time out and was a beaten favorite. Didn't have a whole lot on the end and didn't really get challenged a whole lot throughout. Likely to be on or near the lead again for Austin Sorey.
Yeah, I would think so, and got beat by a bomber, right? Sporty Mystic was
That's
bombs away winner in that occasion, and Cerrone Sealster kind of was a little bit steppy, in that effort. I remember, she didn't really look as good as she did the start before, so maybe a week off in between starts might be the key here to get her back on track. 6-5 on the board right now. I'm not surprised that she's taking support. I thought that she would, and I wouldn't be surprised to see her come out with a much better effort than last time. But I think she's going to have to be a little bit better than she was in her latest in order to get the job done in here.
Already, we're going just about over a minute now. A little over a minute for wagers here on race number 2. Another one to think about, maybe 5. Canadian Shadows. You've got this one pegged for 3rd. Just missing last time out in London against that long shot.
Yeah, same race that and actually got the better of Cerrone Sealster. So, I always look at that and you kind of wonder, right? One that second beaten a neck, whereas Cerrone Sealster was 3rd beaten half a length in that race, and you got 25-1 versus 7-5.
It's a huge price right now.
Yeah, if you ever look at one and say where the value is, I mean, I know you see 0 for 14 on the card, and that's the only top 3 finish was that effort, but just by where Cerrone Sealster is in the betting right now to where this one is, it's an overlay.
Oh, so, the price is right. Yeah, gee. A little adjustment here, right? Head pole just hanging, but they're going to fix that up right here and now.
Yeah, for sure.
For an also moving in, 9, Dad's Princess. Now, I likely gave you this horse for 4th. I know when we get scratches from our guest cappers, we'll toss one in. We did toss a number 9, Dad's Princess, in for a possible player here.
It was actually the updated one I sent in, though, too, Sugar, so you read my mind.
Okay, good.
Because, as you know, I love Also Eligibles to draw in.
Oh, for
sure. I
sure.
just didn't think Dad's Princess would take this kind of support. I'll be honest. It's a
little
bit surprising for me. 5-1 even is short. This horse opened off as the favorite. So, I can't get involved in a win ticket at that price of 5-1. But I do think Dad's Princess would be a big knockout, obviously, in the multi-leg wagers like the Pick 5, and might be a bigger price underneath in the exotics as well.
I would think. Tigger's Credit drifting up to 2-1. She, for me and you, appears to be the one to beat. If she gets stuck in traffic, though, this race could have upset written all over it. Canadian Shadow still offering 25-1 after just missing last time. Even Tyler Borth, who just missed in the opener, you kind of liked him in there as the longest shot on the board. He's on board the 4. I'm in control at a price.
Yeah, it's an interesting contest, and I'll be honest, right now I'm kind of wishing I used more than just the 3 and 7.
Give me the all button, the all button. All righty, gates moving. Thanks so much, Robert Reed Jr., setting up the action here for race number 2. They're moving in behind. There's still time, but you would have to hurry. Magic Bullet, the first-time starter for the Waxmans on the inside. Then Stylish and Sporty, Cerrone Sealster, I'm in control. Canadian Shadows, then the AE Dad's Princess. Tigger's Credit on the outside, trailing out, penning for treasure. 8 pacers, 8th of a mile for the start. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off and in the center. I'm in control, and Borth is pointing another one towards the lead in here. Cerrone Sealster gets away in second and traveling into third. Little steppy there. Stylish and Sporty trying to find some pylon position. A Magic Bullet, the first timer, is away in fourth. Sliding into fifth, Canadian Shadow. Then we'll go back to Dad's a Princess, panning for Treasure. And at 8-5, Tigger's Credit would have to circle them from last and make up 12 lengths for the win. And she's gapped off now. Opening quarter-mile leader at 9-2. I'm in control for Borth by 2 lengths. Second best, it's Cerrone Sealster traveling in third. Stylish and Sporty at a big price, peeking to the outside. Here comes the first timer, Magic Bullet. She's a 2-year-old daughter of sports writer, and she is aiming to go first up here for St. Louis. Traveling into fifth was Canadian Shadow, getting underway off the back from last. That's Tigger's Credit. Tigger's Credit now moves into sixth with a lap to go. Here's the halftime leader. I'm in control, just coasting along unchallenged. The lead is now 2 full lengths to Cerrone Sealster in second. Third, that is Stylish and Sporty. Fourth and in for long shot Canadian Shadows. Caught in traffic thus far. Tigger's Credit, she's about 3 wide off the back end now. She's still sixth and still has to make up more than 6 lengths to win it. This is I'm in control for Borth. Still going forward at 3/4, leading over Cerrone Sealster out there in third. Canadian Shadow trying to make it up, and a locked and blocked Stylish and Sporty fourth. And for Tigger's Credit, it's not looking good. It's an 8 left to go, and it is looking good for I'm in control. Cerrone Sealster holding down second. Long shot Stylish and Sporty angled for the 3 wide pass. I'm in control. I'm in control. Breaks the maiden here. Tyler Borth on board for Molnar. Second best, Cerrone Sealster. It's Stylish and Sporty third and tight for fourth. I'm in control made front and pretty much went on without a challenge throughout at 9-2. It's the 4. I'm in control, winning over 3. Cerrone Sealster, long shot number 2, Stylish and Sporty third. In a 4th place photo, it was number 8, Panning for Treasure at 50-1 to round out a superfecta. 4, 3, 2, and 8. It's unofficial. Nobody hotter in the bike here in recent weeks than Tyler Borth. Here he is for another victory aboard a value player in number 4. I'm in control at 9-2. The 3-year-old daughter of Control the Moment at a Fanciful Western by Western Hanover. Owned and trained by Lorraine Molnar of Dorchester. It's the maiden score for I'm in control. Tyler Borth, another winner here in London. Congratulations. It's official, $11 on the nose for I'm in control. The exactor came back at $27.70. Dollar try, $87.45. Super for a buck, $900, $77.25. Early daily double combination of 7 and 4 came back at $24.80. Magic Bullet finished 8. Stylish and Sporty third. Cerrone Sealster second. I'm in control, your gate to wire winner. Canadian Shadow was 6th. The 6-horse had scratched. Tigger's Credit 7th. Panning for Treasure 4th. Dad's Princess 5th. A little tech glitch with the Raceway timer there in race number 2. We will get a clocking for you when I've got it. you'll have it. Getting rid of a late driver change for this evening's race card. If you want to go on over to race number 6, a late driver change in race 6 for 2. Rain Man Blue Chip. It will now read Austin Sorey. Austin Sorey now drives 2 in race 6. 8 minutes. Wagering time. The upcoming third features the opening leg of an early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool, a low take. All 7 starters on gate, with an exactor try superfecta also featured. It's the early pick 4 starting up in race 3. 8 minutes to think about it.
All right, well, Tyler Borth getting the job done in race number 2 on Ha, I'm in Control. Nice price winner, and Tyler is just red hot right now. Almost won the first race. Gets the job done in the second race. Might have a big night ahead again for Tyler Borth. But it's race 3 now. A little bit of a curveball tonight. Pick 4 starts right now. And, hey, don't miss out, because even I sent in my picks tonight thinking they were going to start in race 4. I got the memo. Forgot about it. Don't you forget about it. Here we go. It is a pick 4 wager, 50% takeout, guaranteed pool at $7,500. Let's take a look at Sugar's ticket first. And you can see we're going to kind of start off with 3, then spread out, and then narrow it down in race 6. So here in the first leg, the 3, 6, and 7. My 3 top selections as well. So I like what Sugar's doing there. In race 4, the second leg, the 1, 3, 6, and 7. I like number 3, Just Never Mind, in that one. And race number 5, it's a race that, Sugar's going bomb hunting in here, because Acrobat Hanover is going to be the big favorite again, number 2. So Sugar's looking for a big payout here by going 5 deep. He mentioned he thought this race might be wide open. So 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8. If he gets anyone down there other than the 2 Acrobat Hanover, it's going to add tremendous value to the ticket. So 5 deep in race number 5. Finishing off in race 6 with just the 1 and 3. My top 2 selections as well, I agree there. Melody Maker, I think, will be difficult to beat from the rail, and the 3 Shadow Warriors. So that ticket there will cost you $24 for 20 cents. Let's take a look at my ticket. And again, a little bit of a curveball throw to me tonight. Hey, I knew would plenty in advance. I just was so used to my old ways, right? Horse players, we get used to doing these a certain way. So I marked it for races 4 to 7. But here we go, race number 3. I'm playing it really thin, but no singles, and a lot of 3s and 7s up there. I guess if 3s and 7s don't work out tonight, I'm in big trouble. So right here in the first leg, 3 and 7, a Black Diamond and Dazzling Rosie. Love the way Dazzling Rosie raced last time to get Ross Batten his 5,000th career driving win, but I think a Black Diamond might return to form tonight back here at the Raceway. Race 4, the 1, 3, and 7. Number 3, Just Never Mind, is my top selection. I think that one might be a down-the-road candidate tonight. Race 5, the 2 and 3, Acrobat Hanover, I do think will be difficult to beat, but Dover Sealster, interesting play here. First time off the claim for Tyler Nostat and Mark St. Louis aboard. And then in race 6, the 1 and 3, Melody Maker and Shadow Warrior. I agree with Sugar. I think it's just really those two in that one. Maybe a couple others you could use, but I wanted to keep it real thin tonight, keep our costs down. So that ticket right there is pretty inexpensive. It will cost you just $4.80 for a 20-cent bet. So keeping it real cheap in this early pick four with the guaranteed pool of $7,500, that low takeout of 15%. So start mapping out your tickets, get them in, don't get shut out. Don't forget the early pick four starts right here in race number 3, and we'll come back after the post parade to talk about it a little more.
Ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned, we did have a tech glitch with the clocker, the race timer for race number 2. I do have the fractions and winning mile. Now for race number 2, it was Ha I'm in Control, going through fractions of 30 and 1, minute 4/5, 1:31, and it's a maiden mark now of 2:01 and 1 for Ha I'm in Control. A little over a minute to play the third here, opening leg of an early pick four. As mentioned, the Toys for Tots toy bin. The toy drive will be on starting this Friday. The Toys for Tot toy bin will be set up in the lobby. And if you'd like to donate a new unwrapped toy, just bring it on in and pass it along to our main mutual line on the main level. And in return, a free program for the racing action throughout the rest of November and going into December. Again, the Toys for Tots toy bin. The drive is on. Of course, the Toys for Tots Drivers Challenge will take place on Sunday, December 12th. We're all looking forward to that. Toys for Tot toy bin set up in the main lobby here. Bring in and a new unwrapped toy, pass it along to our mutual line in the main level, and in return receive a free Raceway program. It appears they're headed for the track. A post parade of the third race. Opening leg of an early pick four is next. So getting set for the post parade here of race number 3, and again, we are welcoming our Board of Governors and Senators for Western Fair District. They've joined us tonight at the top of the fair. Hope you're enjoying your evening. At the top of the fair, always a wonderful spread of food and a great spot to watch the live harness racing from here in London. Again, welcoming our Board of Governors and Senators for Western Fair District. They have joined us tonight at the top of the fair. Enjoy the rest of your evening, folks. Here on Parade, starters for race number 3, led by the 1, Princess Abby W. Andy Moore, driving for Mark Womp, the trainers Ken Gowan. Then the 2, deep in the red, it's Jason Ryan on board for Ken Curran, the trainers John Curran. Brad Gray owns Kyle Boston's training 3, a Black Diamond, Colin Kelly. Doug and Dennis Beelan sharing ownership on 4, Kiss It Better. Dennis trains Mark St. Louis Jr. up. Number 5, it'll be KO Loco. Lauren House catch driving tonight for owner-trainer Randy Parrish. Then the 6, Cherie Amour for Len Rosine of London. Dave O'Brien training Natasha Day. And the outside chance for number 7, Dazzlin' Rosie. Ross Patton owning, training and driving, sharing ownership with Dr. Paul Rutherford. There you have it, 7 noses all on gate for race number 3 to begin an early pick 4. Good luck. Here we go with a top selection for horse players right now, and a top selection for Robert Reed Jr., number 3, a Black Diamond, taking plenty of action. Beaten favorite in her last over London, and did not get to the winner's circle up at Flamborough, the missing line. She was not a winner in there, and trying to find some form again. A Black Diamond, Kelly on for Boston's. Tell us about it, Robert.
I think it's a good spot for her to get that form back and get back into the win column. The line at Flamborough is one I'm willing to just forgive her for, because it really wasn't an ideal trip scenario, and also not really a horse that I think enjoys starting from the second tier. A Black Diamond's one that she likes to kind of get out and motoring pretty early on, and if you go even further down the program, even at Grand River, she got parked out from the second tier, the one start, and it didn't really have much success. So I think nose on the gates, inside post to work from. Last time getting beat here at the Raceway was an added distance event. We're back to a mile now, and no holding me back. Sugar, that's one that you called, actually, that you liked a lot.
Right.
Not too long ago here at the Raceway, and has now gone on and won at Mohawk Park.
Saw that at a nice price.
Yeah. Nice price, and also a top selection in the Horse Players Journal.
Hey.
That was also thanks to you for tipping me off to that horse. I'll give you some credit for that one.
Yeah.
Give you the assist. But
thank you.
I just think that a Black Diamond, this race just really suits her and fits her well. Coming back off short rest after missing a bit of time too, I don't mind that. So 1 to 2, don't like that very much, but I do think she gets the edge in here.
Right, it is a short price, but amazing what a nose going back on gate can do for a horse that really likes to front end them, right?
Yeah, and she looks fired up on the track tonight too. So I think there's no question where she's going. It's just a matter if she's going to, produce the kind of effort she's done when she's gone to the front and got the job done versus the times that she doesn't. But I really believe this looks like a good spot for her, because Dazzlin' Rosie, loved her last time, got Ross's 5,000th career driving victory. But what's the trip scenario tonight? Is she going to blast off the gate like she did last time? She's got to work from the 7-hole again. So I'm not sure how that's going to go for her.
I don't see it happening. Now, we both watched her leave from the 7-hole last night to sit third, and we both probably felt going into that first turn, here's his 5,000th win. He meant business with this one last time out, Dazzlin' Rosie. For me, Ross, he when he wants to win, he's pretty game and pretty sharp. But you know what? If he looks over to his left and sees many levers in here, she's going to be taken to the back of the bus. And for me, it'll be tough for her to mount a serious challenge from way back. If he does happen to leave with her, if she can find a spot up close, definitely a contender once again.
Yeah, she's certainly one that fits in here, and she'll always be in the mix. But I think you hit the nail on the head. If he sees an opportunity to go forward off the gate, he will. But if he doesn't, you're probably going to go away dead last. So.
Right on. Another one to think about here, number 6, Cherie Amour, no gate speed whatsoever, but she does close up well. And Natasha Day, a great run here in London thus far. We're about 2 months into a meet, and like many other drivers here, when they're driving with confidence, they're showing up in the winner's circle on a regular basis. Natasha Day, not as busy as some of the other drivers here in London, but she gets some quality to drive here lately. And here's one, Sharia Moore. The price is right.
Yeah, the price is definitely right, 11-1 right now. Actually getting a bigger number than she went off at last time, off a pretty good effort to finish second. Usually you might see that price diminish a little bit off a strong effort. Well, this is one where finished second last time, closed well to get that spot in behind Dazzlin' Rosie, and you're getting a bigger number at 12-1 this time. So I can't fault anyone for using Sharia Moore underneath in the exotics.
She's my favorite price right now. Natasha Day with number 6, Sharia Moore. Final thoughts?
I mean, Black Diamond's 1-2. It's so hard to it's so hard to jump in at that price. But for me, I'd be just putting her on top in the exotics and singler in a pick 4 ticket.
Right on. Early pick 4, starting up here. Starting 8 now in position. Still time, though you would have to fire in a hurry. Gates moving. In behind for race 3 of 11, we've got Princess Abby W. deep in the red. A Black Diamond, Kiss It Better's in the center. Then KO Loco, Sharia Moore, Dazzlin' Rosie. Who do you like? Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. A Black Diamond first off the car here for Kelly. Princess Abby W. protecting that inside lane is come away into second. Traveling up on the outside and third deep in the red. Will likely take a duck and tuck right about now. Fourth best away for Kiss It Better. Then we've got KO Loco, Sharia Moore, and at the back of the bus, Dazzlin' Rosie is seventh and last. An open length leader here. This is A Black Diamond. Nose was back on gate tonight, and she finds open road in front of her here. Quarter mile just soft, 29-4. A cakewalk thus far for A Black Diamond, tugging on Kelly, tugging on Moore. In second is Princess Abby W. traveling into third, deep in the red, still sitting fourth. Kiss It Better, and still fifth. KO Loco, no movement yet. They're going to be single file on this half-mile approach. It's plenty of front and respect for the 1-5 choice. A Black Diamond still maintains a 2.5 length lead to Princess Abby W. in second. Now it's going to be an uncovered deep in the red, going first up from third. Saving ground, KO Loco just took fourth. Fifth and wide travels Kiss It Better, Sharia Moore, and Dazzlin' Rosie off the back end. The half timed up in just 60 seconds flat and going along unchallenged throughout. A Black Diamond, she's asked to pick it up, and she is responding. They can't get close. It's A Black Diamond still front ending, freewheeling here by 3/4. Hit me. 28-4. She was at 28-4. Third quarter blast for the rest of them here, and they're still all chasing A Black Diamond. Princess Abby W. right on the bid, it appears, in second. It's deep in the red in third. Angled wide for the drive home will be Kiss It Better, and Sharia Moore will try to make something happen from between pacers. A Black Diamond, though, just took 4 left turns. Got some encouraging words from Kelly, and she's home and wrapped up a winner. Close for second, deep in the red against that 50-1 bomber, KO Loco. No doubt about the winner, A Black Diamond at 1-5 over the 2 longest shots on the board for second and third. Here's the slow-mo. Number 3, A Black Diamond. On top all the way and in control. On to take a second, number 5, KO Loco. Gets second over the 2 deep in the red. Then the 7, Dazzlin' Rosie, up to take fourth. 3, 5, 2, and 7. It's unofficial. Returning down in front, number 3, a Black Diamond, 3-year-old daughter, Better Than Cheddar, out of Tricky by Northern Luck. For the owner breeder, Brad Gray, Kyle Boston's condition. Colin Kelly driven the win all the way tonight in 158-1. A Black Diamond, her 6th career victory. That's 6 on the season. She does it in gate-to-wire fashion. They just couldn't get close. A Black Diamond all the way in 158-1 at 1-5. Going official here, Princess Abby W. was 6th place 7th for being lapped on at the finish while off stride. Deep in the Red was 3rd, a Black Diamond a winner, Kiss It Better, 7th place 6th. Keo Loco 2nd, Sharia Moore was 5th, Dazzlin' Rosie 4th, 29-4, a minute, 128-4, the mile was 158-1, easy 4. A Black Diamond top down, a 7-3-1, 6-2, 5-4. $270 on a win ticket. Exactor came back at $71.80. Dollar try, $198.05. The super for $1, $430. 90 cents. 20 center came back at $86.18, and that's all right. 4th up and coming, switching to a group of trotters here. Put the cheek rolls on number 7, Daylon Midnight. Cheek rolls for 7 in the upcoming 4th race. Exactor try, Superfecta. Now 5 minutes away from race number 4, a group of trotters to complete a pick 3. There's the Will Pays on to race number 4. Favorite to complete the pick 3, a heavy favorite at that, number 1, Last Shot. Early pick 3 last night paid huge, like $600 plus for a 20-cent return. Couple of fays were involved, and then you had that 30-1 bomber, Blossom on the Beach, who definitely made it pay. We're just a race away from the Super High Five carryover race. Again, in the 5th race, a reduced field of 7 now with the scratch of 7 full race cam. The 9 will not be moving in. Over $5,000 in carryover money added to the race 5 Super High Five pool, where we've guaranteed it at $15,000. A must play if you're playing along with the Raceway horses this evening. Race 5, the Super High Five carryover. We feature the non-jackpot Super High Five here in London. The pool will be paying out to any and all, selecting the top 5 finishers, minus a low takeout, even less than 15% now, with the carryover in effect for the Super High Five in race number 5. So the live racing continues this week. We are racing this coming Thursday evening, 5:50 start time for the American Thanksgiving Day. Again, special race date, one time only, this coming Thursday, November 25th, a 5:50 start time. Ramping up our guaranteed pools on our multi-leg wagers for that occasion. $10,000 guaranteed pools for all Pick 4 and Pick 5 wagers this coming Thursday evening. Robert Reed Jr., who is joining us this evening for commentary, ticket ideas, and broadcast selections, he will be back around with us for this coming Thursday's card. Again, a special race date this coming Thursday, 5:50. We are in to go. There's the live Pick 5 money left in play after leg 3. A sharp drop after the value player showed up in race number 2. I'm in control at 9-2. Certainly took quite a few tickets out of the mix. $505 live and in play from a $17,000 plus Pick 5 pool with 2 legs left to go. Best of luck if you're still going forward. Post parade for race number 4 coming up soon, and there's the live money in play for the early Pick 4. A little bit better than 50% of the $10,000 plus pool after that heavy favorite in a Black Diamond at 1-5 was an easy winner. Waiting a post parade. The Trotters are next, and then we've got that Super High Five carryover in race 5. And don't forget to follow along with the Raceway at Western Fair District Twitter and Facebook page. There is a Kamloops Classic T-shirt giveaway. On board now, the winner will be announced during our Friday evening race card. Friday evenings, we get underway at 4:50. So, again, be sure to follow along with the Raceway at Western Fair District's Facebook and Twitter pages. A Kamloops Classic T-shirt giveaway. All you have to do is follow, like, and share to win with us. Stepping out, your Race 4 Trotters here in London. Non-winners, 15,000 lifetime. Exactor try, Super number 1. Last shot at Scott Young tonight for owner-trainer Britt Kennedy. Number 2, Lancaster Hall. Todderborth training and driving for the owners. Wendy Warren-Timpano. Sea Spray Stables Limited, Frank Tucci and Dave Kennedy. Just Never Mind. Number 3, Ryan Holiday on for Liz Tool Livestock Limited. Dave Holiday trains. Rose Run Excalibur 4, Garrett Rooney for Patricia Gibb. The trainer's Joe Shaw. Here's number 5, Top Hall, Scott Ray. Stays on for Betty, Bert, Jason, and Michelle Sherman. Jason trains. Dave and Ben Holiday sharing ownership on 6, Rubble on the Double with Dave training. Colin Kelly aboard. And then an outside chance for number 7, Daylon Midnight for Daylon Farms Limited along with Gordon Yo. Jen Pinkerton training, Brett McDonald staying on for the drive. It's going to be a bridal change, switching to cheek rolls tonight. Number 7, Daylon Midnight. The price is right. Okay, we're going back to our Tuesday night special now. Robert Reed Jr. and his top selection here, number 3, Just Never Mind for the holidays.
Yeah, I think that this one has a good chance maybe to go down the road tonight, Sugar. You see last time trailing post and never really got into the race. And you go further down the paper, you see inside post, you see early speed, and I'm just hoping that's the plan tonight because I think Last Shot raced great last time. It might be a bit vulnerable, though, at this price of 4 to 5. And I was loving 3 to 1 on Just Never Mind. Now down to 5 to 2. I think that price would be pretty solid as well.
You're probably going to bring this one down lower. This 4-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass. We talked about a horse leaving from the trailing spot, getting the nose back on gate, and how good was A Black Diamond? They couldn't get close to her from throughout.
Yeah, no, she was just much the best tonight. And, you know, that was really the key with her, right? She doesn't get to race her trip from the trailing post, and then you could see she's so fired up, too, before the race. And you know, they're going to have to put their running shoes on to keep up with her tonight. She was an easy winner. And I'm not saying Just Never Mind's going to go out and do that, but I do think that this is one that prefers to be on the engine. And you look down at her paper, and all the times that, you know, she races well, she typically gets that kind of a trip. And I don't think this is really the toughest field for her to do that and maybe get pointed right towards the lead and go all the way in the front end with Ryan Holiday.
Right on. Does her best work when on or near the lead. It appears Just Never Mind. She gets her nose back on gate and a much improved post out of the 3. We could see this one going downtown in London. Shout out to a friend of the show, Ryan Willis. I know he was on Princess Abby W there in the 3rd. I was surprised to see her tugging hard on Andy Moore. I'm thinking, when's he going to let her go? This is turning for home. Well, he let her go, and we saw what happened, right? She run down the lane.
Yeah, she was going to be an easy second, I think, too. But I guess, you know, in order to do that, she was going to have to do her best work. And when he called upon that, that's when she made that break in stride, unfortunately. But, hey, Ryan Willis is putting out a lot of plays tonight.
He is. I like it.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Make sure you follow him. That's very rare. He ignores my phone calls.
Yeah.
So when you see him posting actual plays, you might want to take heed of that.
Right. I follow Ryan quite a bit on Twitter, and the odd time he'll throw up the proof of tickets and ticket cashing, and I'm thinking to myself, why didn't he put these up beforehand so we know? Well, he's putting it out there for people tonight.
He is, yeah. He's giving us a look into his mind tonight, which is a very rare opportunity.
I like it. Okay, speaking of liking, we like Scott Young here. The Answer is back with us tonight in London. He's going to get a shot aboard a favorite here in Last Shot. Scott will be with us for the Toys for Tots Drivers Challenge coming up on Sunday, December 12th. He'll get a shot here with Last Shot.
Yeah, first time trotting hobbles. Love that angle. This is now second time. And when a horse is, making miscues and, needs to mind their manners, usually that's a pretty good switch to look for. And for me, I look at it and just say, just way too short of a price tonight. You miss almost 2-1 last time. You were aboard for that last time. How do you take 4-5 tonight? I mean, certainly if you like the horse, I can't fault anyone for it, but I can't take that short of a price. And that's why I went to Elster with Just Never Mind.
I'm with you. And right now, not a bad price on Just Never Mind. 5-2 currently, and kind of just holding there. You're gone outside. Number 7, Daylon Midnight. Now, I've always liked this trotter. A 4-time winner. I believe all the victories have been here in London. Cheek Rolls is an equipment change on the bridle side of things tonight. Brett McDonald, an outside post to overcome, but this one is always in the hunt in London.
Yeah, raced well from an outside post last time to be second. Last shot, won by a wide margin on that occasion. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Daylon Midnight come back with a better effort tonight. And last time I had to say it was a poor effort at all. 6 top 2 finishes out of 15 starts this season. 5-1 on the board. That might be the value right now, to be honest, Sugar.
Stepping up in class tonight, number 2, Glancaster Hall. Now, Tyler Borth has managed to keep this one together against easier, but you know what? 8-1 tonight. Nice price, but it gets tougher for Glancaster Hall, post 2.
Tougher class and a 2-year-old against older horses. Right. I can't get there, but definitely one to consider for a piece of it.
There we go. Great job. Robert Reed Jr. with us for Tuesday and this coming Thursday as we race on the American Thanksgiving Day, post time 5:50. We've got 7 trotters all on gate here for race number 4, top of the stretch. Big it up speed. Here they come. Off stride the 1, Last Shot. Last Shot at even money is on the gallop before the start and is last. They're off. Daylon Midnight leaving on out of there. Glancaster Hall to the inside. The 2-year-old in front. Glancaster Hall being sent here at 10-1. It's Just Never Mind out there traveling in second, and actually Holiday is rousing this one to go on in here. This is Just Never Mind making front. Second best, Glancaster Hall floating on up there in third under tight lines. That is Top Hall, a midfield fourth for Daylon Midnight. Another breaker as Rose Run Excalibur went to the gallop there at the quarter mile. Gapped off now in fifth. That is going to be Rubble on the double. Back to the breaker. Rose Run Excalibur and Last Shot. 29 seconds flat for this pace setter, Just Never Mind. Holiday giving this one the marching orders to go downtown tonight. Second best, Glancaster Hall. It's a peek to the outside in third for Top Hall. Top Hall is rolling, providing cover to Daylon Midnight, who switches outside for McDonald fourth. With them in fifth, Rubble on the double, and then it's way back to Last Shot and Rose Run Excalibur, the half-timed up in a minute and 4/5. Just Never Mind under heavy pressure now. Here's the first up attacker, Top Hall, right on the saddlecloth of the leader. On to take third, Daylon Midnight, the 2-year-old. Glancaster Hall is gapping the pocket now, and still with them in fifth. Rubble on a double. They're going up by 3/4. And they are in full flight. The front 5 are head at 3/4 in 1:30 and 3. So Just Never Mind now back on top by 2. And the 2-year-old has come back to show second. Glancaster Hall is in second, saving all the ground. Rounding the final turn was Rubble on the double. Way out wide, Daylon Midnight. Last Shot did gain a ton of ground, but will not hit the ticket here. Into the stretch, Just Never Mind. Just Never Mind, as good as advertised here by Reed, wins by 3. Glancaster Hall second. Third goes to Rubble on the double. Daylon Midnight completes the super 2:01 and 1. Just Never Mind. Pretty much all the way play here at 3-1 for the Holidays. Great call there by Robert Reed Jr. Was thinking number 3, Just Never Mind, would be on the lead. Was and won at 3-1. 3, 2, 6, and 7. Top 4 unofficial here in the 4th. Back for a winner's circle photo here in London. Number 3, Just Never Mind, the 4-year-old daughter Muscle Mass out of Just One Day by Earl. Bred by Graham Jackson of Listowel, owned by the Listowel Livestock Limited. Dave Holiday condition, Ryan Holiday driven to win. It's the 5th career victory. That's 5 on the season, and tonight it's a trip around London in 2-0-1-1. Just Never Mind. Paid $8.10 on the nose. Exactor came back at $41.70. The pick 3 on to race 4. 20-cent ticket came back at $22.40. A dollar try here, $126.30. The super for $1, $569.45. The 20-center worth $113.89. Last shot finished 6th. Glencaster Hall second. Just Never Mind was a winner. Rose Run Excalibur 7. Top Hall 5th. Rubble on the double 3rd. Daylon Midnight was 4th. 29. A minute 4/5, 1:30-3, and a mile of 2:01-1 mapped out by Holiday aboard Just Never Mind. Top down a 6-2-1, 7-5, 3 and 4. Race 5 up next. It's the Super High 5 carryover. Scratch the 7, full race cam. The 9 will not be moving in. 7 pacers, 6 on gate plus a trailer for the exactor try. And again, Super High 5 carryover of over $5,000, a guaranteed pool of $15,000. It's a must play.
All right, folks. Well, 4 minutes away till the horse will be moving out onto the track for this fifth race on the card, and it's time. And we're going to call it the main event tonight because we've got a super high five carryover in this one. One of my favorite wagers here at the Raceway. The carryover is $5,359.22, and there's already over $5,500 of new money bet into it. The guarantees at $15,000, so it's a can't miss wager. Anytime you can reduce that takeout, eliminate that takeout, you've got to jump up and in. And this is an interesting race because I usually like to play trends when it comes to Colin Kelly and Kyle Boston's. And if I wasn't sold on number 2 Acrobat Hanover before, I am now, because the Black Diamond race fantastic, looked fantastic on the track, and I really believe that Acrobat Hanover is going to be difficult to beat. Right now, even money on the board, so you're going to put yourself in a position where you're putting the favorite on top, or at least I am anyways. So I need to look for some value underneath. My selections in the race are 2, 3, 5, 1, 8. So Dover Sealster is my second choice at 2-1. But I might have to try to create some value somewhere underneath, and that horse for me would be number 8, Dragantine. Right now, the longest shot on the board at 23-1. So I will most likely be singling Acrobat Hanover on top, but I'm going to put Dragantine in the underneath positions and hopefully see Donnie Rankin Jr. get this one up for a piece of it, maybe a bigger share than the 4th and 5th spot at a big price, because Dragantine's one that might be able to sit a triple on the pylons and use that one brush in the stretch to get a piece of it. Because if we play this out for all favorites, well, there's a carryover that still might pay okay. Myself, I'm looking for a bigger price in a spot like this, and I don't really think I want to play against Acrobat Hanover on top. So even money for that one. We'll be looking to create some value, though, with number 8, Dragantine, somewhere on the ticket. Again, my selections for the race are 2, 3, 5, 1, and 8. We'll talk about it more, though, with Sugar, Shannon Doyle before they go postward after the post parade. Again, carryover of over $5,300 in this high five. The pool is guaranteed at $15,000. Make sure you get your tickets in. Don't get shut out. Thank you.
Getting set for the post parade now of the Super High Five carryover here in race number 5, and already well up and over $10,000 in new money, well supported by horse players all around. We've now surpassed the $15,000 guaranteed pool. You're playing into a low takeout, less than 15% here on the Super High Five with the carryover money added. Again, we've surpassed the guaranteed pool of $15,000. A must play here, the Super High Five carryover in race 5. Here on parade, the $15,000 claimers. Non-winners, $25,000 life. They're on the pace. River Delhi has the rail for Michael Arndt, the trainer Heather Pickett, the driver Ryan Darash. Even money right now. Number 2, Acrobat Hanover, owned by Brad Gray. Kyle Boston's training. Colin Kelly on board. Number 3, Dover Sealster. Off the claim here for Blue Shoe Investments. Trainer Todd Nostat, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4 to be Smiling Billy the Kid. Jay Harris for Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Cassidy Schneider. Cassidy trains. Paul Gangle owning Totherborth. Training and driving number 5, Toonie Teen. 6 is Rising Dragon, Bernie Desmond owning and training, Nick Stewart in the bike. 7 was scratched. And from the trailing spot 8, it's going to be Dragon Teen for owner, trainer, and driver, Don Rankin Jr. Those are your 7 pacers then. For race number 5, exact or try, it's the Super High Five carryover, well up and above the $15,000 guaranteed pool now. Okay, so number 2, Acrobat Hanover takes the action here, 2-5. Colin Kelly teaming up with Kyle Boston's here. Always a strong combination here in London. Acrobat Hanover, top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. Wonderful job setting up the Super High Five, Rob. And wonderful job in calling Just Never Mind to go downtown in London.
Yeah, it was, Sugar, sometimes a race goes, kind of exactly the way you want it to go for a horse like that, and it did. I mean, I loved that he was ultra aggressive off the gate, and he knew where he wanted to be. And the minute that she made front, I said, okay, we got a big shot tonight. The price was nice, too, at 3-1.
And a great learning curve for the 2-year-old, too. We didn't expect so much. He looked like he was kind of throwing in the towel going by 3/4, but he found some new life and came back for second. So a great learning curve for that young trotter for Totherborth.
Yeah, he did. And the horses get acclimated to classes like that, right? A big step up in class, but once they've done it and they race pretty well there, I would be surprised to see him come back with even a better effort next time in there.
All right, one to think about for down the road here in London. Let's talk about the Super High Five. There you see the new live money, $12,000. So we're well up and above $17,000 for a pool. Likely to go up and over $20,000 on this carryover. Here's number 3, Dover Sealster, one you've pegged for second. Dover Sealster was claimed last time. Going out for Tyler Nostet and Mark St. Louis Jr. going on board. Likely to be on or near the lead. They'll be sending this one.
Yeah, I think so. And, you look at these connections, do well with these types in the past. You get Mark St. Louis on the bike. And, for me, I looked at this race and said, well, how am I going to bet this high five? And originally I said, maybe I'll put both the 2 and 3 on top and spread out. And then you're kind of hoping the 3 wins. Well, if you're going to do that, you're better off just keying the 3 on top. But I really think it's going to be tough to beat number 2, Acrobat Hanover. But Dover Sealster, to me, is the next logical one. And right now, if you're not a believer in Acrobat Hanover, I wouldn't fault you for taking 6-1 on this one off the claim for Tyler Nostat.
Here's my thing with Acrobat Hanover. Sure, he's showing some pretty good form. He does show 4 wins in his last 5 outings. One thing it doesn't show in his last line, that he got bumpy gated going underneath the wire. It's not charted as a break or anything, but he was kind of feeling it at the end. He gets, I don't know, there used to be horses back home in the day, we'd say it's tote board fever, they get through the stretch and they're coming near the finish and, I just don't want to finish this one off. Well, Acrobat Hanover, he did get bumpy gated. Now, if that field would have been close to him last time out, they may have, they may have seen this horse get placed.
Yeah, we saw it actually October the 12th with the Acrobat Hanover when he did make a break at the wire. And I mean, he had a huge margin and ended up still, winning by enough that it didn't matter. But it could have been dicey if they were close to him on that occasion as well. So I don't mind an angle like that. If someone says, hey, you know what? I'm going to toss Acrobat Hanover. I'm going to try to get a big piece of this pool tonight. I can't fault them by any stretch of the imagination. The thing is, when we were looking at our selections, we're usually doing it before we know there's a carryover in here. And I said, well, Acrobat Hanover, he's won 4 in a row. And the key for me is I want to see how this connection races. And we got a preview with that with the Black Diamond.
For sure.
And I really think that, this is a barn that kind of rolls with trends. When one's good, they're all good. Yeah. So I just think 4 in a row in this class, tough to beat tonight. Obviously, 2 to 5 is not a sexy pick by any stretch of the imagination.
Right, I agree. When that Boston's Kelly angle gets hot, they are tough to beat. Toonie Teen showing great form coming in 2 victories. The Red Hot Tyler Borth on board for friend of the show, Paul Gangle. 5-2 currently in Toonie Teen, a known early speed threat.
You got to really respect this one because, Condition Claimer win 2 back, but that's an open known as a 15,000 life last time. So you can see the difference in price. So that was a big step up in class and not as much faith in Toonie Teen last time. Got the job done. Interesting one here. Maybe, this isn't the toughest spot for Toonie Teen to make the transition to. And, 7-2 on the board. I pegged this horse in for 3rd, but I've been kind of rethinking that a little bit, especially with how well Tyler Borth's been doing.
Body language on this horse looks fantastic. Toonie Teen, great form coming in. Driver, same thing, great form coming in. One more to consider. Number 1, River Dally. Now, this one took some action last week out after upsetting the start before in 57. That was a big mile, River Dally went. The problem was last time out, had some broken equipment before the beginning, and they refunded. So River Dally, if he can find that form from 2 back here in London, he's as good as any.
Yeah, I think so. And the interesting about River Dally is I put this horse in for 4th because I thought that River Dally would take more support. It's not happening right now, 5-1. I think people are putting, more emphasis what happened last time. But like you said, broken equipment, one that you might be able to just throw out. And it was a good effort 2 back as a winner at 9-1. So, I mean, River Dally, if all things go well tonight, no reason why this one doesn't hit the ticket and might get a big piece of it.
Following out River Dally, Dragon Teen, your 5th and final spot for the high 5. 2nd with broken equipment last time out, but can figure with these for a piece of the high 5.
Well, that's always in the hunt. And, if you're getting 15-1 on this one in the exotics as well, I'd say this is one you've got to use somewhere underneath, especially in that high 5, because this horse always just seems to be there and hangs around to get a piece of it. So that's the one I'm going to zero in on and try to get somewhere on the high 5 ticket.
All right, wonderful job setting things up, Rob. My final thought on a high 5, I always like that all button for the 5th and final spot on the ticket. So here we go. It's the Super High 5 carryover in London. Robert Reed Jr. has dubbed this one the main event. River Dally, Acrobat Hanover, Dover Sealster, Smiling Billy the Kid, Toonie Teen, Rising Dragon with Dragon Teen in the dreading spot. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Chased up in the early going here. Dover Sealster and St. Louis crossing over and grabbing control. River Dally with that rail advantage has gotten out of there to be 2nd. Parked in the early going 3rd. Acrobat Hanover at 4-5 has got to take back, because Dover Sealster drove on. Dover Sealster on top by 2. River Dally for the trip here in 2nd. It's going to be Dragon Teen to race from 3rd, and it will be Acrobat Hanover from off the pace in 4th. 5th best away for Smiling Billy the Kid. Then it's back to Toonie Teen, the earliest trailer. Rising Dragon, 28-2. Quarter-mile speed, courtesy of Dover Sealster. 2nd best, River Dally will get the trip. It's Dragon Teen looking at it from 3rd. Still on hold in 4th. Acrobat Hanover gapped off in 5th. Smiling Billy the Kid, that's got Toonie Teen thinking about it from 6th. 7th and trailing still is Rising Dragon. 1/2 gone and 1 to go. Dover Sealster, open road in front of him here. The half timed up in 57-4, and it's Dover Sealster on top. River Dally now pulling the pocket here for DeRoche with 3/8 left to go. Dover Sealster, River Dally, Dragon Teen bravening up here into third. Acrobat Hanover from off the pace is still fourth. Fifth and gaining now is Toonie Teen. Up and around the three-quarters they travel. River Dally went on to grab control. River Dally to the top. It's Dragon Teen who's come on now to show second. Acrobat Hanover getting involved late, still fourth. Now moving into third. Just over an eighth left to go. After three quarters they got there. 1:26 and 3. 28 and 4 through the third. River Dally on top. It's Dragon Teen with a challenge. Acrobat Hanover three wide side. Still coming on the outside. Toonie Teen. This is River Dally almost there. River Dally. Final push. Here comes Toonie Teen. River Dally for the win. Tight for second. Toonie Teen was against Dragon Teen. And then for fourth, it got close between Acrobat Hanover and Rising Dragon. So it's going to be the one. River Dally on top here at 5-1. Second best. It got tight, but it's the 5. Toonie Teen in for the deuce. Number 8, Dragon Teen finishes third. Then came the 2, Acrobat Hanover. And the longest shot on the board, number 6, Rising Dragon, to round out the high 5. 1, 5, 8, 2, and 6. Back to the winner's circle. Here comes River Dally, a 4-year-old bay stallion by Dally. Out of Mary Rita Hanover by All-American native for the owner Michael Arndt. The trainer Heather Pickett. Ryan DeRoche on board for the victory. That's a pair of victories in his last 3 over London. River Dally there tonight. 1:57 and 3. Congratulations. Topping the super high five play here. Well supported by players. Almost $30,000 in new money. So you were playing into a pool that covered about $35,000 with the carryover included. Thanks so much for the support. Winning it, number 1, River Dally. Again, it's a 1, 5, 8, 2, and 6. 20-cent high five came back at $649.06. $13 on the nose for River Dally. There's the pick 5. 20 center coming back at $325.92. As mentioned, the exactor, 49 even. Dollar try, 166.25. And again, the 20-cent high five coming back, $649.06. And that's all right. River Dally won it. Acrobat Hanover 4th. Dover Sealster 6th. Smiling Billy the Kid 7th. Toonie Teen 2nd. Rising Dragon 5th. The 7 and scratch Dragon Teen finished 3rd. 28 and 2. 57 and 4. 126 and 3. Mile of 157 and 3. River Dally tops the high five carryover. From the top, a 146, 725, scratch 3. Race 6 up and coming. It will begin a pick 5. Pick 5 opportunity coming up. Exactor Try Superfecta also featured. Austin Sorey will be driving number 2, Rain Man Blue Chip. So as mentioned, race 6 coming up. Start of a late pick 5 in London. We're going to give you 11 minutes to think about it. Just been Notified of a claim in race 7. One single claim entered on number 5, Uber Hanover. A single claim for 5 in race 7. The race 6, pick 5, up and coming, 11 minutes out.
All right. Well, River Dali getting it done. Sugar's top selection. Wish I listened to him there because Dragon Teen was my horse that I was using everywhere on the ticket. I mentioned before the race it was going to be a big overlay, folks. Big price. Ended up finishing third, helping that ticket pay for 20 cents, $600 and almost $650. Great payout there. Congratulations to all those who cashed in on the Super High Five tonight here at the Raceway and Race 5. But the beauty of it is now we just turn the page to another must-play wager, the late pick 5, low takeout 15%, guaranteed pool at $7,500. Let's take a look at our tickets. Let's Sugars first here in the late pick 5. And, well, we're going to start off with 2 horses here in the opening leg, the 1 and 3, and I agree with those 2. And race 7 is interesting. You know, it's anytime you see the claimers for non-winners of, it's always a difficult race to handicap unless there's one that really stands out. And their Uber Hanover's claimed. I think that one might be the one to beat, but I like what Sugar's doing here. He's used the 6 of them, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I have a similar approach in that race. I think it's a very difficult contest. There might be a big price in there. Race 8, Keying. UF Betters Hanover from the trailing position. Like that one as well. Race 9, the 1 Mystic Messenger, and the 4 Rough Trade. Rough Trade's actually my best bet of the night. Love that one's chances in race 9, number 4. And then in race 10, 2 deep with Bearcat Willie and Strong Enough. I think it's actually a 2-horse contest there as well. So I like Sugar's ticket, $9.60 for a 20-cent wager. And let's take a look at my ticket. Very similar structure. I mean, we're on the same wavelength tonight, just doing a little bit different late, because I'm starting off with the 1 and 3 as well. Melody Maker and Shadow Warrior. I think they're the 2 horses to beat in here. Melody Maker taking all the support right now, has won 2 in a row, 1-2 on the board right now. Second leg, I just cut one of them off. I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The inside 5, again, those non-winners of claiming races sometimes can produce a big price. Hoping we get one there. Just hopefully it's not from the outside 3, because that would be disappointing for me to get knocked out with the 3 of the horses I didn't use. Race 8, the 4 and 8. Number 4, Thorn in Your Side, is one I put on top in there. I do like Sugar's top selection as well, though, and his single, but I think Thorn in Your Side has a chance. Race 9, the 4, Rough Trade, my best bet of the night. Won 2 of his last 3, both for his new trainer, Stacey Curry, is doing really well for that barn. So I love Rough Trade tonight in race 9, number 4. Last leg, 3 deep, number 2, Modern Rider, number 4, Bearcat Willie, and number 8, Strong Enough. That ticket will cost you $12 for 20 cents. And again, singled on my best bet of the night. 5 minutes right now. The horse will be moving out onto the track. Still have some time to map out your winning wagers for this late pick 5 sequence. We'll come back after the post break, take a closer look at this 6th dash of the evening.
COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Will Pays, and now posted here for our early pick 4. These are based on a $1 pick 4. Will Pays, a number 1 Melody Maker for 3 in a row, would return $139.70 on a pick 4 return. The 3 horse was the second choice pick 4 wagering, Shadow Warrior. Just missing the last time out to Melody Maker. Came from a long ways, though the first half was pretty quick. 247.40 coming back. There was some action as well for number 5. You Are Driving Me Nuts. 480.80 coming back on a $1 play. Best of luck if you're still live going into this fourth and final leg of a pick 4. It's the first leg of a late pick 5 in London. Still time. Here on track, post parading for race 6. Shout out to Chris Kovan, tuned in from down east around Halifax. He's tuned in and turned on for the horses here in London tonight. Number 1, Melody Maker here in race 6 will try for 3 in a row for the owners, Nurko Sokolovic, along with Craig Bars. Craig trains. Travis Henry stays up. These are $15,000 claimers, by the way, for non-winners, $15,000 life. Looking at number 2, Rain Man Blue Chip. Austin Sorey now driving for Matthew Cleaver. The trainer's Bruce Cleaver. Chris Kane, Keith Cullen share ownership on 3, Shadow Warrior. It's Cullen training, Tyler Borth in the bike. Fiscal Policy number 4, Mike Horner training and driving for Parkinson Farms. William Pendleton, the owner of 5, You Are Driving Me Nuts. Here's Colin Kelly teaming up with trainer Kyle Bossens again. Sheila and Serge Labatz share the ownership on 6, TJ Silverado, Daryl Roberts conditioned, Ryan DeRoche driven. Outside chance for the Maritime Invader, number 7, Dusty Lane Morgan, now owned by Tess Waxman, now trained by Isaac Waxman, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. And to trail out, number 8, Baby's Beach Bum. Garrett Rooney on board for the owner, trainer Jeff Williamson. Those are your 8 pacers then for an exactor try. Superfecta, opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. All righty. Top selection for Robert Reed Jr. here is number 1, Melody Maker. Top selection for many here, apparently a 3 to 5 fave status. And just going back to the Super High Five in race 5, Robert Reed Jr., a great job setting things up and very well supported by players. Almost 30 grand in new money. That's huge for a track like London.
Yeah, it was amazing to see that kind of money pouring. And I told you, Sugar, like it was a lot of the talk around my handicapping circles today. You know, it's Tuesday nights we take center stage here, right? And we see increased handle in all areas, and it just figured to be one where there'd be firing away, and it ended up being a great race too. You know, you thought the favorite was vulnerable, and that ended up happening, and you got your top choice down, and the price play that I liked in behind it ends up finishing third, and I just couldn't put it together, unfortunately.
Just an amazing payout too, right? For a 7-horse field, 600 plus on a 20 center, just crazy good payout.
It really was.
Yeah. One thing I noticed, Mark St. Louis Jr. now, he's just joined us again in recent weeks. When Mark makes front here, maybe an intimidating factor when on the lead. They just don't want to lock horns with him, right? And that's where Acrobat Hanover, we saw the favorite, having to duck and tuck for a midfield fourth. And that was likely the difference in the early going. First turn, if you had the 2 on top of your tickets, you were likely worried at that point.
Oh yeah, it was. I was almost thinking that it was over for the tickets that I keyed that one on top. And yeah, listen, I thought that Donnie Rankin might get the job done at a bomb price there for a little bit. He was inching in and just missed out on second. I mean, it was by the slimmest of margins.
If he stays on for second there, that ticket is well up and over $1,000 on a 20 center, which would have been incredible as well. But Melody Maker, here we go for 3 in a row. Travis Henry stays on. This is the now horse of this field.
Yeah, Craig Bars has this colt in top form right now, and 2 starts back. I thought maybe this one, get a little bit of a beneficial trip scenario to win by that wide margin, but last time came back and raced fantastic again. So I kind of doubted Melody Maker last time. I'm not doing it this time. Hopefully that's not a bad sign for the connections that I'm jumping aboard now, because I haven't been on this one's bandwagon the last 2, but I just really think it's been an impressive body of work over that stretch. So from the pole position today, I think very difficult to beat Melody Maker.
Right. Not much on the end of the mile there last time out, 31-4, but this one paced a huge first up third quarter to get the victory. Right there at the finish, closing from well back, was the 3 Shadow Warrior at a big price. Todderborth will stay on to drive. Shadow Warrior likely won't be sitting far behind in this one.
No, I don't think so. 2 back, actually, I was a little bit disappointed in Shadow Warrior's effort, and last time I think it's a good sign when you see them come back and pass horses like this one did, because like I said, I thought it was a lukewarm effort at best, 2 back, but a much better one last time. So Shadow Warrior right now, I would say, is probably a little higher than he should be on the odds board at 5-1, because if you go back to that effort, on November 2nd, he took more support than that, and I thought he raced much better last time. So definitely the main challenger, I think, is Shadow Warrior.
I like your thinking. Confidence-building effort last time out when passing horses on the wide side, going from 7th to 2nd in that final quarter. Another one to think about, maybe the 4 Fiscal Policy, a bomber here for Horner.
Just like a horse getting to a condition claimer, I really do. Now when there's a 15,000 against Open Company. Toonie Teen was a winner of that race last time. Granted, this one was a wide margin behind it. It only has 1 top 3 finish in the season, but the reclassification, might be what it takes to get this one onto the ticket. And right now, Fiscal Policy at 35-1 is one I can happily include in my trifecta and superfecta wagers.
Number 2, Rain Man Blue Chip, another one to think about on the end. Austin Sorey now picks up the drive.
Yeah, inside post to work from, one that's shown speed in the past. So I don't think that Austin's going to be giving up too many positions off the gate with Rayman Blue Chip. And if he can never just sit a nice trip on the pylons, maybe gets a piece of it late. Again, another horse that I think probably is a bit of a higher price than he should be right now at 13-1.
Speaking of a nice price, I always got to give it up for my Maritime Invaders. It's always a fun time of year for me when I see the Maritime horses come in. We saw Pull Me Through win over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Weren't getting much of a price, but she was a well-meant winner of her latest. Dusty Lane Morgan comes in from around the same area, shows a qualifier over Truro mid-November. It's been about 2 months of missed racing action for Dusty Lane Morgan, but now joins the Waxman camp. Mark St. Louis Jr. I know this horse. Did his best work on or near the lead. I don't know if he's going to need a start or not. It's been a couple of months since racing, but I do like that qualifier mid-November.
The qualifier looks okay, and you know what? Listen, at that price, I couldn't fault anyone for taking a shot on a win ticket.
Here we go. We're going to take a shot with race number 6, opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. Exactor Try, Super also offered here. Still time. Hurry, though. Melody Maker, Rayman Blue Chip, Shadow Warrior, Fiscal Policy, You Are Driving Me Nuts, TJ Silverado, Dusty Lane Morgan, Baby Speech Bomb, back tearing it. Here they come. They're off and a little steppy at the start. Was the Maritime Invader. Dusty Lane Morgan got snatched up and will take to the back. Taking to the front. You Are Driving Me Nuts. Colin Kelly on the lead here. You Are Driving Me Nuts at 8-1, fronting by 2.5 lengths. Second best is Rain Man Blue Chip. Away in third, TJ Silverado. Some big prices here in the first 3 spots going up to the quarter mile. On hold in fourth with Shadow Warrior. Sluggish beginning in fifth for the 1-5 favorite Melody Maker. About 7.5 lengths off the lead here after a quarter mile. 29 seconds flat. You Are Driving Me Nuts. Still maintaining a 2.5 length lead here over... That is the 2, Rain Man Blue Chip in second. Third is the 6, TJ Silverado. Traveling into fourth and now getting underway. There goes Shadow Warrior, providing cover for that heavy favorite. Shadow Warrior is actually rushing and brushing here for fourth. Quickly into third. Again, covering up Melody Maker, who's out into the flow and in the go in fifth. Sixth and in for Fiscal Policy. The back markers here, Baby's Beach Bum and Dusty Lane Morgan. They get over to half and 50. 8 and 3 still going on. You Are Driving Me Nuts. The lead is now 3 full lengths. Rayman Blue Chip battles on for second. Shadow Warrior keeps on coming third. Up on the wide side, Melody Maker going his best now at 3/4, 127-4. They were 29-1 through the third. You Are Driving Me Nuts, giving fits to Shadow Warrior, and that heavy favorite Melody Maker keeps on coming. Fiscal Policy at 25-1 likely gets a shot for Horner as they make the swing. Show 'em if you got 'em. This is You Are Driving Me Nuts. Shadow Warrior, bumpy gated on the outside, though is clearing. This is Shadow Warrior and Borth in for the win. Up the inside to be second was Rain Man Blue Chip. You Are Driving Me Nuts appeared to hold third over Melody Maker, 158-2. Unofficial winner number 3, Shadow Warrior. Kept together by Borth for the victory. Number 2, Rayman Blue Chip second. 5, You Are Driving Me Nuts third. And number 1, Melody Maker settles for fourth. 3, 2, 5, and 1. It's actually the top 4 in betting interest here for the Superfecta. Here's Tyler Borth, inching ever so close to 1,000 career driving wins. He's in for the driving double tonight. On board, Shadow Warrior here, 3-year-old son of Shadow Play out of Sassafras Girl by Badlands, Hanover for Chris King, Keith Cullen, Keith Trains, Borth drives. 158-2 winner, Shadow Warrior for a Tyler Borth. Driving double, congratulations. 8:30 on a win ticket. Exactor came back at 118.60. Dollar try. We'll come back to it. The pick 4 on to race 6. Dollar pick 4, 247.40. 20 center worth 49 and change. The dollar try, 311.50. The super for a buck, 601.95. A 20-cent return, $120 and change. And again, that superfecta featured all top 4 betting interest in the top 4 for over $600 on a dollar super play. So Melody Maker finishes 4th. Rayman Blue Chip 2nd. Shadow Warrior was a winner. Fiscal Policy 5th. You Are Driving Me Nuts 3rd. TJ Silverado 6th. Dusty Lane Morgan 7th. Baby's Beach Bum 8th. 29, 58 and 3. 127 and 4. The mile 158 and 2. Shadow Warrior. And a Borth driving double from the top. 4, 2, 1, 5, 3, 6, 7, and 8. Race 7 up and coming for an exactor try superfecta. 8 Pacers. 1 claim entered on 7. Make it 1 claim entered on 5. Uber Hanover. About 10 minutes wagering time on race 7. So again, we are racing this coming Thursday, November 25th. Note the post time 5:50 for the American Thanksgiving Day. $10,000 guaranteed pools throughout the night for our go-to wagers, those being the pick fives and pick fours all night long. $10,000 guaranteed pools, low takes here at the Raceway this coming Thursday evening for one night only in November. We are racing on Thursday, 5:50, our first 4-day race week of this season. We'll have plenty of 4 days per week coming up in the month of December. We've added some Sundays. We're going to race on Sunday, December 12th. The Toys for Tots Charity Drivers Challenge will be that Sunday. Then we're going to go on Sunday, December 19th. And of course, Boxing Day, Sunday afternoon, December 26th. So ramping things up and ramping up guaranteed pools for this coming Thursday. Again, $10,000 guaranteed pools for all pick 4 and pick 5 plays, low takes on our special Thursday card. We'll follow that up with a Friday start at 4:50, and we've got Robert Reed Jr. with us. Going forward for our Tuesdays, we'll have him again on Thursday evening for his commentary, ticket ideas, and race selections. I believe Robert will be joining us as well through the month of December on those special Sunday cards. So lots to look forward to as we begin to ramp things up here in London. Here come your horses and drivers in Post Parade. It's race 7, a group of $7,000 claimers, the non-winners class. Exactor tries Superfecta number 1, Red, White, and Boots. Jason Ryan stays on for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose. Number 2, it'll be Kingsley B, Mark St. Louis Jr. going on. I guess we're going to look at 3. Who said not to? Jay Harris, the call for Trudy Lynn McPhee. This one for trainer Jim Ellis. Then the 4, Jackson K. Down returns to London. Jason Sprignoli is the owner. Ben Lamar's train. Brett McDonald driven. Number 4, Jackson K. Down. Then Scott Coulter driving number 5, Uber Hanover on the class drop. Sean Hyatt, Gary Bickford share the ownership with Sean training. Number 6, Denakdan Party. It's Garrett Rooney, the call tonight for owner-trainer Debbie O'Brien-Morin. Einhorn, the outside chance from post 7. Totter Borth for Stephen Laura Roberts, Steve Trains. And to trail out, number 8, Distinctive Sean, Scott Ray on board for Ken Alward. The trainer is Vic McMurrin. And one more to consider out there will be the 2, Kingsley B. There's Kingsley B with Mark St. Louis driving. For Steve Bester, the trainer is Catherine Cochran. There you have it. Your 8 Pacers, $7,000 claiming variety for the non-winners class. Exactor tries Super, a single claim entered to number 5, Uber Hanover. So here we go, number 5, Uber Hanover, a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. And right now the price appears to be right, as he will be getting some serious class relief, just stepping off, maybe a slight adjustment here for Uber Hanover. Again, a major class relief coming from the $8,500 tags down to a non-winner $7,000 class.
Yeah, that open 8,500 is much different than this group here, and you know it's a monstrous drop in class. But the big question is, we saw him go to the lead last time from post 6. He had a clear lead the whole way, got things his own way, and then came home in 32 and 3. So he's going to still need a better performance than that to get the job done in here. But Sugar, you look at this odds board, it's kind of like we thought it would be, right? A wide open
for sure
event, and we see favoritism right now, shifting to the 3 who said not to. But other than that, I mean, the odds board's pretty even. Biggest price in the board's 18-1, and there's a lot of horses around the same neighborhood. You
will rarely see any horse jump off the page in a non-winner $7,000 class. Rarely will we see a heavy favorite there, because when they make that class, they're just normally horses that don't like to win. Yeah, the horses that have been either don't like to win or are just off form right now. And I mean, it was kind of an anomaly when we saw Mystic Messenger draw in to this level and just kind of stick out like a sore thumb and then demolish the group he faced. But now it's a far cry from that, because this is a race where when I looked at it originally, I looked at it from about 10 different angles before I finally settled on the horse that I think might just be pointed towards the lead again. Now he's claimed, and maybe he keeps on trucking this time or gets a better trip, maybe a 2-hole trip to convert for victory. One thing we do know about these $7,000 claimers non-winner class, when there is a claim entered, they're going. They're all go behind the gate, and so Uber Hanover, you can count on him being on or near the lead here. Second choice for you, number 1, Red, White, and Boots. I like this angle because I like the improved post, and I'm loving the price right now at 9-1. Yeah, the price is big at 9-1. Post is better. Also, before that last effort, almost off a month. Now getting back into more of a regular rotation. 7-hole last time at Flamborough Downs. I strike a line through those 9 times out of 10. So I'm just looking at it thinking, okay, this horse should be tighter tonight. Better post to work from. Probably even you'd say a group that's a little bit
softer or at least equal to. And you look at 10-1 on the board right now. I think when you've got to use in the exotics, maybe even look at for a win ticket because it's an overlay compared to what he should be.
I can tell you this. We mentioned not a whole lot jumps off the page. I'll tell you what jumps off the page right now is his second best finish by a head in 158-1 when leaving from the trailing spot. That was back in mid-October in London. As you mentioned, he's had a start under his belt. Right now at 11-1, this is easily the best price on the board.
Yeah, I would agree with that. That was a nice effort, too. I remember that one. Almost got there against Derby Dillon, who was a considerable favorite on that occasion. So, yeah, like I think we'll probably see it maybe correct a little bit come post time, now down to 8-1 as we talk about him more and more. But I would say he's the overlay on the board still right now.
I'm on the bandwagon for red, white, and boots right now at that price. Another one maybe to consider, number 3, Who Said Not To? Third time Lasix after a third dead heat finish at the added distance last time out.
Yeah, and the Ryan Willis followers, I think, are jumping in on this one because he tweeted this one out as his single in the pick 5.
Did too.
So I think seeing a lot of support come in this direction based on that. You know, I like the shoeing change in behind to aluminum, and you look at it, you know, third start on Lasix, an improved effort last time. That's against Open Claiming, Winners Over Company, right? So much tougher group there, and I just think that, you know, this one, you have to put this one in the mix. And I didn't put this one on top. And I do think he's a bit of an underlay at 5-2. But, hey, if Ryan Willis likes him, there must be something there.
There could be, in fact. Number 4, Jackson K. Down. Now, this one has missed about a month of racing action. Comes in from Rito. He's been here in London before. Not a whole lot of gate speed to work with. And I think he's going to need a quick half to follow up on to make any impression here. He's right now a 2-1 fave.
Yeah, I can't get there at 2-1 in this horse. I put Jackson K. Down in for a piece of it because I think you're right. I think we'll see him close up for a share of it. You look at really, you know, he's the winningest horse in this race with 42 lifetime wins. He's got 4 victories this year, and he hits the board with frequency. Been off form as of late. That's why he's in this class. I think he can get a share of it, but 2-1 is too short of a price for me.
I'm going to step out here right now and say beware of number 6, Denak Donfarty. Has not finished first or second in 2 seasons, but upset specialist, a known upset specialist. Garrett Rooney goes on board. Denak Donfarty, a second start back here off a brief layoff, offering 23-1. I think any one of 8 here for race number 7. Gates moving. Here we go. One of the more wide-open events, it would seem, on paper here. And behind the gate, we've got Red, White, and Boots, Kingsley B, Who Said Not To, Jackson K. Down, Uber Hanover with the claim header, Denak Donfarty, Einhorn, Distinctive Sean in the trailing spot. They're a 16th out. Here they come. They're rough. Chased up in the early going. Who Said Not To is first off the car. Red, White, and Boots will set up for a 2-hole ride. It's going to be Kingsley B to travel from third. From the trailing spot to be fourth, Distinctive Sean. 5th best away for Jackson K. Down. It's going to be Uber Hanover from behind tonight. Next to last, Denak Donfarty. And the trailer being Einhorn. Well strung out. This field of 8, they're going to be single file on the quarter-mile approach. And it's a 2.5 length lead for the pace setter. This is Who Said Not To, closing up as a 2-1 second choice. He hit the quarter in 28-3. Red, White, and Boots for the trip here at double digits. He's second, traveling into third, a Kingsley B under a snug St. Louis rain, all alone in fourth. Distinctive Sean, a gapped off 5th for Jackson K. Down. That's got Uber Hanover thinking about it from 6th, and he's first to right line here prior to the half mile. Denak Donfarty still with 1 beaten early. That is Einhorn. By the half mile, Who Said Not To, coasting along unchallenged. 58-2 half milers, so at 29-4 through the second panel. Who Said Not To driving on. Here comes Kingsley B mounting a first up challenge for St. Louis. He's being roused up from third, now moving into second, and Red, White, and Boots will watch this battle from third. Taking fourth on the outside, Uber Hanover is put in play. He's now only 3 lengths off the lead, and off the back end, Denak Donfarty. 127-3. That's a big time third for these. 29-1. Who Said Not To goes all in against a Kingsley B Kingsley B. Red, White, and Boots has been tripping out. He's a third, fourth, now stalling. Uber Hanover to knock down Farty, fifth. Into the stretch. Who said not to? On fumes, it appears. Kingsley B. Red, White, and Boots looking for racing room. Uber Hanover one more push on the outside, though. Kingsley B. For St. Louis wins by a length. Uber Hanover was second best. Red, White, and Boots third. Who said not to? Fourth. 1:58-1. Here's the 2, Kingsley B. winning here at 5-1. Over 5, Uber Hanover, then the 1, Red, White, and Boots in 3. Who said not to? 2, 5, 1, and 3. It's unofficial. Here's Mark St. Louis Jr. coming back with number 2, Kingsley B., this 10-year-old son of Stonebridge Regal out of Jessica's Dream by Gothic Dream, owned by Steve Bestard of Lucan. Catherine Cochran condition against St. Louis, driving to win here. 1:58-1, trip to the winner's circle, 21st career victory, and he's getting off the schneid here. Kingsley B., his first victory of 2021, and he scores at 5-1. Congratulations. $12.60 on a win ticket for Kingsley B. Exactor worth $36.60. Dollar try $172.50. The super for $1, $170.70. The 20 center worth $34.14. Red, White, and Boots third. Kingsley B. a winner. Who said not to? Fourth. Jackson K. Dan was sixth. Uber Hanover second and was claimed. To knock down Farty fifth. Einhorn 8th, Distinctive Sean was 7th, 28-3, 58-2, 127-3, and a mile of 158-1. That's an all right trip for that group. Kingsley B on top. A rundown of 314, 62, 58, and a 7 on the bottom. From race 7, number 5, Uber Hanover claimed for the tag of $7,000. Will race for trainer Lindsay Kerr. 8th race up next. We're still on the pace. On the pace for our final 4 tonight. An exactor try super. And a late pick 4 starting up. 7 minutes to think about it.
right. Well, we just saw Kingsley B score first over for Mark St. Louis. And, well, Sugar and I are both alive in that late pick 5. No favorite yet, no monster price, but hopefully there's some good value to that ticket so far. We can keep on trucking. But if you're not alive in that late pick 5, guess what? It's time for the late pick 4. Again, the takeout just 15%, guaranteed pool $7,500. Your last chance to hit a big multi-leg wager here tonight at the Raceway. Start mapping out your tickets. We're going to take a look at our suggested tickets for you tonight. We'll start with Sugars. And again, we're kind of, we're in the same neighborhood on the horses we like, a little bit different because I know Sugar's spreading out a little more than I am. In the middle legs, but we have the same idea at the end of it. He's actually going to just single right here, number 8 of Better's Hanover. I think one that has a big chance in here. I went too deep, but I don't fault him for singling this one at all. Should have a big class edge from the trailing post. Then we got the 1 and 4 Mystic Messenger and Rough Trade, my best bet. Then the 4, 6, and 8, so 3 deep in race 10. The Muddy Leg going 6 deep with the 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, and 9. And guess what? I think that race is pretty wide open, and that's why you'll see in my ticket in a minute. I actually took it all in the last leg there. So that ticket right there will cost you $7.20 for a 20-cent ticket. Now let's take a look at mine. Again, a little bit thinner in the legs leading up to it. See 4 8s up there. Earlier it was 3 7s. Now it's 4 8s. So if you just see some 4s or 8s, or we're going to be dead here. First leg, 4 and 8, thrown on your side, and the 8 of Better's Hanover. Then in race 9, I love number 4, Rough Trade. My single on the ticket, my best bet of the night. Really expecting a big effort from that one in race 9. Then 4 8 in race 10, Bearcat Willie and Strong Enough. And then just going to hit the all button race 11. I know there's going to be some guys that criticize me for that. You're killing your equity. You can't take an all. You got to bet them for different amounts. I get it, guys. But for this ticket here, I'm going to take an all because I do think it's a wide open event. And I love, if I'm going to have an all somewhere, I want to have it in the last leg because people are usually playing wide to thin to get down to a live to one horse. When you have an all, you have a chance at a real big payout. So that ticket there, not too expensive, actually, just $7.20 for a 20-cent ticket. We're 2 minutes away from the horses moving out onto the track for this 8th race of the evening. Again, your last chance to take a shot at a big multi-leg pool. The late pick 4, 15% takeout, guaranteed pool at $7,500. Get your tickets in now. We'll be back shortly to talk about this race number 8.
Okay, here we go with another popular seniors pace event. It's for the 14-year-olds, also eligible 11-year-olds, and up for non-winners, 2,000 in their last 3. My best bet selection of the night at number 8, UF Better's Hanover. I keyed this one up for a late pick 5. I'll key him up for a late pick 4. Opening lag right here. He's currently at even money. He was 2-1 in the morning line. He just missed here 2 back. He went a huge trip to be second best to bet on Brett. I believe he's ready to pop here tonight. Number 8, UF Better's Hanover, trying for his first victory of 2021. Scott Coulter with a driving triple here last night. He gets the call. He's going to stay on. UF Better's Hanover, my best bet selection. Here's a post parade then for the seniors pace, led by 1, Eternal Ruler. Ryan DeRoche stays on for Diane Sylvester. The trainer is Dwayne May. Number 2, It'll be Lawman Rain, Ross Batten owning, training, and driving, and sharing ownership with Mark Batten. Number 3, Leafs and Wings, Johnny Hahn on board for Greg Rogers. The trainer is Mike Rogers. Then Thorn in Your Side from Post 4, Austin Sori tonight for Cheryl Carlisle. The trainer is Louis Eftimiadis. Macapello 5, Brett MacDonald on board for owner-trainer James Wilson. Here's Jason Ryan aboard 6, Kinnebromac for owner-trainer breeder Debbie O'Brien-Moran. Hidden Potential, Post 7, another outside post here for the VMB stable, trainer John Pentland, Totterborth. And to trail out the current favorite, my best bet, I'm going to stick to it here, number 8, UF Betters Hanover, Scott Coulter. Stays on for owner-trainer Scott West. Those are your starters. 8 pacers for the seniors event, Exacta Tri Super opening leg of Elite Pick 4 in London. Here we go then. Opening leg of Elite Pick 4 and a top selection on the monitors here. Austin Sori on board, number 4, Thorn in Your Side. Got a third best finish off the layoff last time out. Obviously, you're expecting more tonight, Robert.
Yeah, I think so. I thought Thorn in Your Side, last time I thought had a chance in there as a price, ended up sitting the 2-hole to hope to be first and ended up getting beat by a pretty significant margin. Ended up finishing third, and it was first start back after a long time, and not right back in a regular rotation, but obviously in a much better rotation than racing many months away as it was last time. But Thorn in Your Side, has some back class, 38 wins, over 400,000 made, and this one, when he's right, he can go right to the front and keep on trucking. I actually thought we'd get some value on Thorn in Your Side in here, and there'd be a bigger margin between him and the top selection. Your best bet, Sugar. Right now, they're kind of holding sway at around the same price right now. Well, they just went to the same price at 9-5.
I see that. I thought UF Dragon or UF Betters Hanover, he'd be sitting at about 2-5 right now. But again, Thorn in Your Side, second start back off the layoff, an angle for many.
Yeah, one that, growing up was always try, test, and true. Second start back, or the real purists would always say third start back. But I think that, Thorn in Your Side is one that, has a chance in here. I think this pound for pound might be a slightly, maybe softer group than he faced last time. And maybe we'll see Austin's try to get him down the road. I thought we'd see him try to cut it last time, and he just couldn't do so. But this looks like a better spot for him to try to chop one out.
There's not a whole lot of gate speed in here at all, unless they want to try the one Eternal Ruler with that rail advantage. He can get out of there. The last time he had the rail, he was sitting 2 at a quarter and 28-2, so maybe expect a little more of a leave from one Eternal Ruler here against the 4 Thorn in Your Side. Second choice for you, a top selection for me, my best bet, UF Betters Hanover. I'm going to stick to it here. He was a strong second best finisher to bet on, Brett, here, 2 back. Still winless in 2021. Those are kind of hard to back.
Yeah, but in this race, you look up and down the page, you see a lot of that. Even Thorn in Your Side, 0 for 11. We see 0 for 17, 0 for 16, 0 for 14. So,
right.
In this race, you're kind of dealing with lesser of a few evils, right? Because you're going to end up on a horse that's camera shy no matter where you land. And UF Betters Hanover is one that has been racing against tougher pound for pound. If you look down those lines and that effort to bet on Brett, a little bit surprised actually he didn't go by. Bet on Brett's one that usually gets leg very late and coughs it up. And and this one just couldn't get past him, ended up getting beat by a neck. But, when I looked at this race, when I was handicapping the card, I said, well, it looks like a two-horse race to me, the 4 and the 8, and I'll take a shot with a bigger price. Not playing out that way right now, 4 to 5 on Thorn in Your Side. And your best bet's actually probably an overlay at 2 to 1.
Yeah, I'm loving the price right now on number 8 UF Betters, and again, I'm thinking he's going to be sitting well. I mean, this one Eternal Ruler, he can get off the car. So UF Betters, Hanover, if he's got any early speed at all, he should be sitting top 3 or 4 here at the quarter mile this week. As we go less than a minute, you went outside, Hidden Potential, another tough post, but he does have that gate speed angle.
Yeah, last time we saw this one leave out of there, rattled out from the 7-hole, sat the 2-hole, finished in that spot. And, I think that Tyler Borth, had this one on a mission early last time. We might see the same again. Like you mentioned, there's not a lot of speed in this race. So I think anyone that does have that early foot better take advantage of it and try to get spotted well.
Number 2, Lawman Rain, always factors with this kind of group. He's nothing but second, third, and fourth in each of his last 5. Gets an inside post to work with for Batten.
He's been knocking at the door in these senior pace races, and I think that a win might be on the docket sometime soon. I just don't think it comes tonight. I think he's going to be in line for another share of it and land somewhere underneath.
Right on there you have it. Robert Reed Jr. setting up the action here for race number 8, a seniors pace event, opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. Gates moving. We've got Eternal Ruler, then Lawman Rain, Leafs and Wings, Thorn in Your Side in the center, then Macapello, Kinnebromac, Hidden Potential farthest out. Trailing out, UF Betters, Hanover trying for that first victory of 2021. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Hidden Potential was timing it. Coming through between pacers. Thorn in Your Side on the rail. It's Eternal Ruler. Into that opening turn. Thorn in Your Side did make front. Hidden Potential did make the 2-hole. Again this week from the 7-hole. It's Eternal Ruler away in third. And as expected, a better beginning this time around for UF Betters. Hanover sitting 4th. 5th best away for Leafs and Wings. Then it's back to Lawman Rain. Macapello. The trailer is Kinnebromac. Up by the quarter mile at 27-2. Bullet Speed by the veteran pacer Thorn in Your Side. He's leading by 2, and he'll try to tap it up here through the second frame. Hidden Potential for the trip second, continuing along in the third. Eternal Ruler, UF Betters Hanover, thinking about it now into 4th. 5th best still, that is Leafs and Wings with some pace to chase. Here is Thorn in Your Side, right out in the center of the track like he's owning it. A nifty 57-second flat half-miler for Thorn in Your Side. Hidden Potential continues with the follow-in trip in second. Now UF Betters Hanover going for it right here, right now. He was 4th. He's 3rd, now 2nd, and will take aim at the leader. There go the plugs on Thorn in Your Side. UF Betters Hanover reaching up now with a final quarter challenge. UF Betters Hanover went right on by. Second best, Thorn in Your Side. Hidden Potential 3rd. Eternal Ruler out there in 4th. A buried 5th for Lawman Rain's on the outside. A buried 5th for Leafs and Wings. Getting away from them though. This is UF Betters Hanover at even money. He's clear by 5 expanding lengths. Thorn in Your Side just clinging to second. Eternal Ruler. Hidden Potential's got some racing room now. Lawman Rain coming late, and Leafs and Wings could use daylight. They're going to race for a place only. It's all UF Betters Hanover. Coulter for West. Holding second, Thorn in Your Side. Hidden Potential appeared to be 3rd, and coming on late from way back was Kinnebromac, 156-2. UF Betters Hanover off the schneid. Here's number 8. You have betters Hanover all alone on the line here for Coulter at even money. Number 4, Thorn in Your Side, does hold second over 7 Hidden Potential. Number 2, Lawman Rain. In for 4th, 8, 4, 7, 2. It's unofficial. Robert Reed Jr. all over the top 4 finishers here in race number 8. Number 8, UF Betters Hanover home as a best bet winner this evening. 11-year-old son of Better's Delight out of Sly Girl Hanover by the Penderosa. Here's your winning caretaker meeting up with UF Betters Hanover. Scott West owning and training from Rockwood. Scott Coulter on board for his first victory of 2021. 34th career win for old UF Betters Hanover. And he gets there tonight. And a sharp mile, 156-2. Congratulations. He paid $4. Exacta came back at 13 even. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, 38.80. The super for $1.90, 7.50. 20-cent return at 19.50. Alrighty, late pick 4 in London after leg 1. A little bit less than half the entire pool still live and in play after the even money fave. UF Betters Hanover starts things up. Late pick 4 pool, $12,000 plus. And there's a look at the live pick 5 money still in play. Only $134 live from a pick 5 pool of $12,600. And we'll go back to the opening leg. It was a second choice winner at 3-1 in number 3, Shadow Warrior. That was on to a 5-1 shot in number 2, Kingsley B, race 7. And there you see the even money fave, UF Betters Hanover, winning race number 8. And again, just $134 live from a $12,000 plus pick 5 pool. Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet selection on tonight's card, and number 4, Rough Trade here opens up as a heavy favorite, has won 2 of his last 3 for trainer Stacey Curry, and Rob notes this one gets along well in London. Rough Trade here was 2-1 in the morning line, heaviest action right now. Rough Trade, one to consider for sure. Upcoming 9th race, opening leg of a late pick 3, Exactor Try Super. 3 more to go here in London. There we go. The starters entering the track for race number 9. A group of $7,000 claimers. Winners over class. Number 1, Mystic Messenger gets that rail advantage again for owner-trainer Mike Sumner. Nick Stewart stays on. Nice price, 7-1. Next on parade will be 2 Sauble Play Austin Sories on board here for owner-trainer Lindsay Kerr. Can't Count Me Out, number 3, Scott Ray for Mike and Greg Rogers. Mike trains. Dan Mead owning. Stacy Curry training, number 4, Rough Trade, Mark St. Louis Jr. Then Garrett Rooney driving number 5, Go Mud, just missing last time out for owner-trainer George Robinson. Number 6, Arsenal de Chaffre, Colin Kelly for Stuart McQueen and James Grant with Stuart training. Outside chance for 7, Stonebridge Better, Jim Koch on board for Ian Hyatt and Bill Dodge. Ian drains. And from the treading spot, number 8, Tamida Bayama, off the victory for Tom and Jordan Ham. Tom trains. Totherborth will stay on to drive. Those are your starters. 8 Pacers for an exactor try super opening leg of a late pick 3. So 3 more to go here in London, and here we are looking at a top selection, a best selection, in fact, for Robert Reed Jr. and number 4, A Rough Trade, and we may have a few more eyes on us for the final few races tonight. I'm getting word that the Yonkers has just canceled the remainder of their card tonight, so I go ahead and I put up my remaining selections for tonight's card on Twitter, and yeah, it's not been a bad night handicapping wise, but we're getting a few winners in there, and we'll try for another here. Rough Trade, you like this one, I like this one. The horse players are all over this one.
You've been killing it tonight, Sugar. You've got lots of winners. You've had some horses that paid nicely that you had picked pretty high up there too. I mean, I think you've been having a great night. I think you're being a little bit modest right now. And you even got a bigger price than you thought on your best bet as well. Who was, I mean, if you're going to bet a horse, make a horse your best bet, they're going to win by a football field. It feels pretty good, doesn't it?
Oh, you know what? I got talked to a buddy of mine, and he's a horse that hadn't won this season. Probably a horse that doesn't like to go by if he has to eyeball one. But you know what? Thorn in your side. He didn't offer up much of a fight. So when he made front, did he ever swell up? Hey?
Oh, he did. I mean, he paced away from them and won by a massive margin. It looked like, Thorn in your side was all done and going to pack it in. But
right.
I think it's more of a testament to the winner and how good he was, because Thorn in your side actually battled on for second, which impressed me, even though it was a long, long way back. But yeah.
If you could make a wager turning for home that Thorn in your side was going to hold second or wasn't, you'd be all over him getting beat for second turning for home, because that's what it looked like.
I would have sold my tickets for place and exactas for pennies on the dollar, put it that way.
Yeah, you're right. Rough Trade then here at 3-5. Mark St. Louis gets the call for Stacy Curry. This one has enjoyed the Curry Barn, 2 for 3 under her guidance, and this one has made many starts around London. Last time here was a second-best finisher in 58-2, and that's some pretty good speed for $7,000 claiming level. I guess he was up for $8,500 on that occasion, but he gets along well at this level.
Yeah, and that even wasn't a bad effort on that occasion, and that was from the trailing post. And you look at his last 3 since going to the Stacy Curry Barn, both those wins came first over. Really impressive victories, and then 2 back trailing posts, went overland again, made a break, and obviously you can forgive him for that one. But I just thought he's been really impressive, for this outfit, a high percentage outfit, and I think that we're going to see another effort like that tonight. I mean, I was a little bit embarrassed earlier making my best bet horse that was 1-9. I never want to do that, but now 3-5, and hopefully now 1-2. But hopefully we get something closer to even money, but maybe that's wishful thinking in here. I thought he could be around 6-5 or so, but maybe that's too ambitious.
One thing I do know about Rough Trade is there's not a whole lot of gate speed. He does show sitting, too, from the 4-hole back on a good track at Flamborough, but he does have some pretty good speed towards his left there. I just don't see him on or near the lead here with St. Louis at a price of 1-2. Number 2, Sobble Play, kind of flying under the radar this time out for Lindsay Kerr, offering a 6-1, beaten favorite in 3 of his last 4 outings. This one, after taking all the action in 3 of his last 4, he could pop here at a price.
Yeah, I chase this horse all the time. So here's a Robert Off angle, right? Because not only do I go against him and make another horse my best bet, and now you're going to get 6-1 at Sobble Play, who, if you remember last time we talked about this one and what will he do off the gate from the 7-hole, and, I would say I hope he races, from off the pace or a helmet, because I don't know if he's been as good since he's been, this new version of Sobble Play that goes to the front or gets forwardly placed. If he ever races off a helmet tonight, I might be a little bit worried, because I think there's a lot more there with Sobble Play than what he's been showing, and he's capable of a much better effort. And like you said, now all of a sudden taking support every single week, and now you're getting 7-2 on him.
Yeah, I can get behind him at 7-2. I would not be getting behind him at odds-on price against these. Number 5, Go Mud, an impressive second-best finisher. Gets around London okay. Outside post, not sure what kind of trip Rooney will be able to work out for this one at 7-1.
Yeah, for me, I think Go Mud's got to just look for position on the pylons and then try to sit a favorable trip and then get a piece of it. I thought last time, he raced, pretty well in defeat. Now, he did get beat by horses in this race as well, but that one's got the trailing post. So I think Go Mud's just one you got to use underneath in the exotics.
Number 1, Mystic Messenger. Yeah, we loved him last time out there when racing a cheaper class. Gets a rail to work with. Sumner, Stewart team up again. The price is right if this fella can work out a trip.
Yeah, just a much tougher class. I mean, we know that, right? This is a monumental step up from the winners under to the winners over. Mm-hmm. But the key with him is he does get the pole position, and we saw he finished 4th last time when he had that. He's got speed. He can get a piece of it.
Right on. Here we go then. A group of $7,000 claimers, winners over class. We've got Mystic Messenger, Sobble Play, Can't Count Me Out, Rough Trades in the center, then Go Mud, Arsenal de Chafra, Stonebridge Better, Timida Bayama from the trailing spot. A 16th out, here to come. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. This is race 9. It starts right now. They're rough. Can't Count Me Out. And along the inside, Mystic Messenger. Mystic Messenger using that pole position to get out there on the lead. Mystic Messenger striding away by 2. Can't Count Me Out a second. Rough Trade is going to find pylon position here and now to sit 3rd, traveling into 4th. Timida Bayama, 5th best away. It's going to be Sobble Play from off the pace tonight. Next in line to be 6th was Go Mud. Then came Arsenal de Chafra. Stonebridge Better was last. Single file by the quarter mile, 29-1. Mystic Messenger tugging hard on Stewart here at 9-1, your leader. Long shot pocket sitter and Can't Count Me Out. Rough Trade already considering the outside move, and there he goes. First up for St. Louis, providing cover to Timida Bayama, and to set it up 3rd over, we've got Sobble Play underway. Here's the halftime leader, Mystic Messenger, will try to turn back. A Rough Trade here with a lap to go. Mystic Messenger driving on. Rough Trade lives on the outside here in 2nd. 3rd and in for Can't Count Me Out. Timida Bayama out there in 4th. And along the inside, it's Arsenal de Chafra, still 3rd over. Sobble Play. Along the inside, Stonebridge Better. Go Mud now trails the field. Swinging to the backside. Mystic Messenger wanting every call, getting every call. And now being headed by Rough Trade, who's going for it. Rough Trade to the top. Mystic Messenger, no answer. Timida Bayama on to battle for 2nd now. Locked in the box there in 4th was Can't Count Me Out. Rough Trade in full flight, rounding the final turn. 128-3. Rough Trade by 4, and he'll try for more. Timida Bayama fights on for 2nd against Mystic Messenger. Long shot, Can't Count Me Out, finding room late. Too late, though. Rough Trade is gonzo. St. Louis for Curry, a winner by 5. Second best to Mitabayama. On to take third, Arsenal de Chafra at a big price, 157 and 3. Rough Trade indeed gets around London well. Second win tonight for driver Mark St. Louis Jr. It comes aboard number 4, Rough Trade, 9-year-old big out of Son of Badlands, Hanover, out of Diamond Jubilee by Arts Place. Owned by Dan Mead of Rockwood. Stacy Curry Train, again, Mark St. Louis Jr. on board. This best bet selection for Robert Reed Jr. Easy winner here in 157 and 3. A 23rd career victory, and that's 3 from 4 Stacy Curry outings, hitting the winner's circle. Rough Trade on top. Congratulations. $3 on a win ticket. Exacta worth $9.30. Dollar try $52.60. Super for $1. $269 even. 20-cent superfecta $53.80. Mystic Messenger finished 4. Sable Play 7. Can't Count Me Out 5th. Rough Trade a winner. Gomud was 6. Arsenal de Chafra 3rd. Stonebridge Better 8. To Mitabayama was second best. 29 and 1. 59 and 3. 128 and 3. And a mile of 157 and 3. That's a sharp back half for Rough Trade to win going away. Top down, a 475, 163, 8 and 2. Race 11, up and coming. Let's go back to race 10. Always doing that to myself. Race 10, up and coming. Late double, exacta try and superfecta. Only 4 minutes. We're going to get to it in about 4 minutes. Pick 5 will pays are now on display here. 20-cent pick 5 returns. Number 4, Bearcat Willie, the heavy favorite to complete it, 88.64. There was some action as well for the 8, Strong Enough, and number 2, Modern Rider, both coming back at 250, 264. Best of luck if you're still alive going into this 5th and final leg of Elite Pick 5 in London. 10th race, late double, exactor try into Superfecta. So it's kind of looking like a 4-8. I'm on the 4-8. Robert Reed Jr.'s on the 4-8. Ontario Racing with the 4-2-8. Lucarella to a beat of a different drum in this one. He's going to try the 7, Dragon Align, who's adding Lasix for this and offering up a decent price at 8-1. Likely will be a price play. Should you care to play along with the hashtag Luno, stepping out on a value player here in race number 10. Here we go. Starters on parade here for race number 10. The Air Horses and Geldings. Non-winners $30,000 lifetime. Also eligible. $50,000 claimers for the non-winners. $50,000 life. 1. Township Willie on the return. Brett MacDonald for Herbert Swinholt. The trainers Mike Rogers. Modern Rider. Post 2. Tyler Borth for Bert, Jason, and Betty Sherman. Jason trains. Here's that man again. Number 3, Garrett Rooney, owning and driving, sharing ownership with trainer Richard Carroll. Bearcat Willie, 4 wins in his last 5 outings. Mike Horner, owning, training, and driving. William Stevenson and James Stevenson on the ownership line of 5, made to shine with William training. Scott Ray up. He looks all right. Number 6, Captain Ray, Austin Sorey Poddits for Lindsay Kerr, Dave Dighton, Michaela Romano. Lindsay Kerr training again, Austin Sorey on the 6, Captain Ray. Dragging the line at a post 7, adding Lasix for this, owned by Michael Goldberg, trained by Tisha Symes, Colin Kelly. And then the 8, Strong Enough for owner Sam Taylor, Lauren House, the trainer driver. Those are your 8 pacers here. Great looking field for a late double. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. Heavy favorite currently in number 4, Bearcat Willie at 3-5. Okay, so here we are up and into race number 10 with 2 more left to go. Bearcat Willie right on the bit here for Horner. I've got a post parade pick, and I'm going to pass it along a little bit later after we discuss your top 4 here, Robert. Bearcat Willie, so good. He's undefeated thus far on this meet in London. 4 for 4. The only time he's beat in between. He went over to Flamborough and finished third when trailing 9th at the half.
Yeah, this is it's kind of interesting race really, and I look at right now the price though at 3 to 5 sugar on Bearcat Willie is just much too short for me to get excited about. The pick
Right.
fives though are paying pretty solid. You know, when you look at these from top to bottom for what came in, I'm still kind of surprised that these are paying so well. And Bearcat Willie $88 for 20 cents in the pick 5. I mean, that's tremendous value
For what
considering
came
we've
in
seen
is
so far
right.
this sequence.
There's quite a bit of favorites and heavy favorites at that, right? Your best bet got there, my best bet got there, and I had to look twice when I saw the live money after leg 3. Just $134 was live from a pool of $12,000. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Kingsley B was a much bigger price in
I
the pick
guess.
5, obviously, than he was. I mean, he was one that you and I both used, and I thought it was one you had to use, and
Right.
and there's been some pretty big favorites in the last 2. So again, surprised at the payouts, but hey, I'm not going to I'm not going to be upset about what they're paying. That's for sure.
You mentioned it just starting up on the card. If you can get any kind of price at all throughout a pick 5 sequence, I guess that's what that's the price. Kingsley B was the price, and he was just 5 to 1. But I remember him settling into third, and he was right on the bit. He was good to go tonight.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, he was, and it gets along well with St. Louis, so maybe that was one we could have zeroed in on a little more. But
Yeah.
hey, in any event, still not bad to be alive here. And again, Bearcat Willie off his last effort and really just been winning, with frequency 4 of his last 5. He's the one to beat in here, but again, I this is not a race that I'd be too excited about taking 1 to 2 on him. That's for sure.
Right. That's not much of a price at all. Number 8, Strong Enough. Now, he just missed to Bearcat Willie last time out. It was a game enough effort. Trailing spot tonight, though, and leaving behind one that hasn't raced in a while. Strong Enough. It gets tough for him from the back tier, but the price right now, I can get behind him at 13 to 1.
Yeah, I think that he's the logical challenger here. And I'm surprised that he's going off at that big of a number. Trailing post to work from. One that still hasn't broken through the victory this year, 0 for 13. But I don't think that his efforts been that poor. Last time getting beat by about 2 lengths to Bearcat Willie. Didn't get the easiest of trips though on that occasion. So and Bearcat Willie actually benefited by following him. So I don't know. I think that this is one that's 12 to 1 I could get behind. I actually prefer the payout though in the pick 5 right now, $250 for 20 cents.
Yeah, that's a great payout should he happen to win here. Number 2, Modern Rider, an inside post, improved post for this one tonight.
Yeah, much better post to work from, and one that has been knocking at the door and has produced some real gritty efforts, and maybe one that can get there eventually. And if it's not tonight, it might be soon. But really, you look at the last time he was victorious, it came from this post position. It may have been against an easier group, that's for sure. But I just looked at this one and thought maybe this has some price potential with Modern Rider going off right now at 9 to 1.
Speaking of price potential, Lou Sorella, friend of the show, Lou, chasing after a value player 7, dragging the line, adding Lasix. You like for a top 4?
Yeah, I've got top 4 in this one. Post 7, obviously not an ideal spot to work from. Lasix first time is something that I can get excited about, that's for sure. And I can't give out Colin Kelly as well. So this is one that's got gate speed. So we might see this one fired up behind the gate. And if he ever blasts off, it might be his race to control.
Gotcha. Starting gate now in position. My post-parade pick, I mentioned it briefly when we saw him on parade. Number 5, Made to Shine, looks like... he looks like $1 million out there. He's looking the finest of the field here as they go to the gate as well. If you're looking for a player late, 10 to 1 currently, number 5, Made to Shine. Gate's moving. Here we go. Township Willie on the rail, then Modern Rider. Here's that man again. Bearcat Willie made to shine. Captain Ray dragging the line. Strong enough from the trailing spot. Top of the stretch. Race 10 Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. There they go from the outside, dragging the line with early speed. Here's that man again. Captain Ray left out for Sorry and up between Pacers. Modern Rider through the turn to be fifth. That was the favorite, Bearcat Willie, straightening for the backside run, dragging the line for Kelly up front and in command. Here's that man again at a big price, traveling into second, third best away for Captain Ray. Bearcat Willie's got to go forward. Bearcat Willie parked in the early going, though he was fourth, third, second. Now will challenge into turn number 2, the quarter mile speed of 28 3. Bearcat Willie reaching up here for Horner. Will try to get around the pace setter. Dragging the line. Could be taking him. Racing out of third. Here's that man again. Fourth and wide for Made to Shine, who's been out since the start. Bearcat Willie gets a parking ticket tonight, courtesy of Dragging the Line. He handed it to him. It's a lap to go, and Dragging the Line up front. Bearcat Willie gets the worst of it here. Here's that man again, is traveling third. Captain Ray back on the inside to be fourth, fifth and wide. That is Made to Shine along the inside. Township Willie back markers here. Modern Rider in last. Strong enough, half-timed up, 57 3. Bearcat Willie and Dragging the Line, still trading blows. Here's that man again. Maybe swelling up here in third, fourth and in for Captain Ray. Fifth and wide, Modern Rider way up on the outside. Strong enough from last. Making noise here in the late going. They begin to bunch up in a big way. Throw a blanket over them. 1:27 flat for 3/4. Dragging the Line, still selling it. Trying to buy it. Bearcat Willie locked in the box third. That is Captain Ray and into the stretch. Dragging the Line. Bearcat Willie, here's that man again, far side, strong enough. Dragging the Line, wires them up here at 5-1. Captain Ray may have been second. Township Willie getting involved for the show dough with here's that man again, 1:58 2. Here's Dragging the Line, a top selection here for the hashtag Lunos. Lou Sorella was all over 7, Dragging the Line here at 5-1. Second best, number 6, Captain Ray. It was close for third. Getting word of a dead heat for third between 1, Township Willie, and 3, here's that man again. 7, Dragging the Line on top of 6. Captain Ray, again, a dead heat for third between 1 and 3. Returning down in front, here comes Dragging the Line. 4-year-old son of Dragon again at a Poetic Lady by Western Ideal for Michael Goldberg, trainer Tisha Symes, winning driver. Colin Kelly on top all the way here in 1:58 2, the mild upset winner here in race 10. Going official here in race 10. Township Willie was third in a dead heat. Modern Rider 6. Here's that man again, third in a dead heat. Bearcat Willie 7th. Made to Shine was 8. Captain Ray 2nd. Dragon the Line was a winner. Strong Enough finished 5th. 28 and 3. 57 and 3. 127. A mile of 158 and 2. Dragon the Line. 5th career win. That's 5 on the season. And a mild upset winner again. We'll give credit to our handicapping regular Lou Sorella. Pulls that one out of the hat for a $12.30 win price. From the top, a 3, 6, 3, 7, 8, 2, 1, and 5. So again, $12.30 on the win ticket. Dragon the Line, the 20-cent pick 5 onto race 10, $572.73. That's a heck of a price considering what came in the first 4 legs there. The exactor, $130.90. Dollar try, $250.40. The superfecta for $1 with 1/3, $4,800 and change. With the 3 for third, the dollar super, $2,800 and change. So some nice pays on the superfecta. Great payout on the late pick 5. Race 11 up and coming. Full field of 9 for a super high 5 added distance, exactor, and a try. 7 minutes out. Getting set for a post parade. Here we go with a full field of 9 in race number 11. Right now, if Lou Sorella was talking to me in person, he would be maybe saying we've put the kiss of death on number 3, maybe. But yeah, 3. Carson Shadow, a likely player in here. Top selection for myself. Lou, Robert Reed, Ontario Racing went another way with a number 8 Shadow Tail here in the finale. Here we go with our starters for our 11th and final race. Full field of 9 for the Super High 5 Exactor and Try. Number 1, Dreaming Out Loud for owners Chris Kane, Keith Cullen, Keith Trains, Tyler Borth. Colorado Buck Post 2, Garrett Rooney on board for owner-trainer Doug Schweitzer. 3 is Carson's Shadow, Travis Henry. Goes back on for Dave Carson, the trainer's Vicky Gregg. Sam Taylor owns, Lauren House trains and drives for Cullen Keefe. Mr. Mock Jimmy 5, Austin Sorry for Sally Charlton, trainer Lindsay Kerr. And the 6 is Shadow Place, Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Katie Miller. Outside chance for 7, Cranky's Boy. It's Rick Edwards owning. Diana McIntosh does the training. Scott Ray. Shadow Tail, Post 8, Mark St. Louis Jr. for Blue Shoe Investments, trainer Tyler Nostat. And then the 9, I Love What I Do. Chris Yake owns, John Yake training, Colin Kelly on board for the drive. Those are your starters. 9 Pacers, Exactor Try, and a Super High 5 finale. Here we go then. 11 races almost in and done here. Our finale with number 3, Carson Shadow. A top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. And yeah, for me it was hard to find. Dragging the line, adding Lasix. I know you liked that angle. You had him pegged as a top 4 finisher. Lou Sorella, got to give Lou credit for selecting that horse on top to go all the way. There was no love and no room at the inn for Bearcat Willie tonight.
No, there wasn't. And you know what's kind of sickening for us, Sugar? We're both alive in that pick 5, and all we had to do is listen to Lou, and,
exactly
and we would
right.
have cashed a real nice ticket there, because that payout was truly incredible. I mean, I know we've been kind of gushing about that all night, but how do you get that kind of a number back for the odds that we saw in that sequence?
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it wasn't too hard to find the 1 and 3. Then we spread them out in that leg 2, which, we all thought it was a wide open. Then we had a best bet for myself, a best bet for you, and it would have been nice to key those and then have that all button going into the finale. So, yeah, that 572 for a 20 center with many favorites involved. A crazy good payout on a pick 5.
Yeah, just wild stuff. Like, yeah, you said both of our best bets. All we had to do was get together and play a little bit smarter.
Right, and team up with Lou on the end, right? And team up with Lou on the end. Yeah. He's sharp, he can find them sometimes, and I was surprised to see him selected as a top pick winner. But Lou, he searches sometimes, and he can pull one out of the hat.
Yeah, definitely. No, nice job by Lou there.
Already, as mentioned, number 3, Carson Shadow, your top selection here. Travis Henry goes back on board, and easiest of winners last time.
Yeah, he was, and I just think this horse is one that he's got some back class, and he might just be really confident now, because a horse like him, that's probably what he needed, right? Was an effort to go to the front and just really beat up on a group, and that's what he did. So I think he's got a big chance to double up here. He's moving up in class, but he's one that should certainly not mind the extra 16th of a mile. He's got a good post to work from. And that confidence factor, I think, is going to be key here.
A good friend of mine from out west I used to work with, Crystal Leriger, she would say Carson Shadow coming in off the heart-building win.
Yeah, exactly. And, and some horses, that's what they need, right? And you don't mind actually betting any horse off a victory, because they should be confident.
Sure thing. Number 5, Mr. Mock Jimmy, you've pegged as a top 2 player in here, the free-legged son of Mr. Or the free-legged son of Mach 3, Mr. Mock Jimmy, getting tongue-tied here. I'm just going to let you take this away.
Now, Mr. Mock Jimmy, just one that I thought you might be able to take some value back on, was in this class last time. It was just under 5-1. You're getting 8-1 right now. I knew you get a bigger price in the morning line of 2-1 on Mr. Mock Jimmy. Thought that he kind of threw in a bit of an underwhelming effort last time, and you go 4 back. That was a nice win again in the class below this. I think you can get a piece of it. It looks pretty good on the track right now. 8-1 on the board, not a bad price.
Right on. I think number 6, Shadow Place, you pegged for 3rd. I think this one's going to be marching right off the card. I think he's going to be in front when they go by the line here first time.
Yeah, I think so too. And like you always mention, Sugar, in these added distance races, there's a longer run to that first turn. So from post 6 with his speed, he should get there and be able to come around them and get spotted well. He's 9-1 on the board right now, and I think this is one that could be interesting if he gets left alone in the lead, because that effort 2 back at Flamborough was a decent one last time. Obviously, he shortened stride, but maybe this time he can go a lot further.
Former Gold Cup and Saucer winner, an upset winner at that for Gilles Barrio over the off-going a few years ago. Number 6, Shadow Place. You've got number 1, Dreaming Out Loud, in for 4th. A heavy action, over bet possibly, Dreaming Out Loud.
Yeah, maybe over bets, or maybe I just didn't rate this horse higher enough. I'm probably underestimating chances. I look back at it, the last time at Mohawk Park, post 9, got away 10th, no chance there. And the time before that, a nice victory in an easier spot. But now the rail to work from. Look at all those posts he's had, 9, 6, 6, 7, 9.
Yeah.
Big post relief, and Tyler Borth in the bike. You got to like that.
Certainly stands out. And big price on number 2, Colorado Buck. I think he fits well with these.
I think he does too. I thought he raced pretty decently last time to finish 4th, and should be able to get a following trip tonight.
Wonderful job as always, Robert, and thanks so much. We'll catch up with you again on Thursday, right? Our special race day.
Looking forward to that special card, sir.
Right on. Here we go. 7 starters on gate, plus a pair of trailers. Full field of 9. Super high 5 for the mile and a 16th. Here we go. Picking up speed. Race 11 in London. It's go time. They're off. Shadow Place, as expected, looking for the lead against Carson Shadow. These two together. Shadow Place does make it to the top. Trying for those pylons, though, as he goes around the opening turn. A Shadow Place working for the lead. He does grab control and now pylon position, though Carson Shadow already thinking about a give and a go, and he's looping the leader. Carson Shadow coming in off the heart-building victory does take to the top again. Second best was the Shadow Place. They got to the quarter in 27-3, so zipped it right along. Carson Shadow here at 2-1. Shadow Place, the long shot pocket sitter. It's Dreaming Out Loud, tugging hard on fourth, traveling into third. A Cranky's Boy got away well. He's a traveling fourth, a midfield fifth for Colorado Buck. Traveling in sixth, we've got Shadow Tail. The back markers are I Love What I Do. Out and rolling from eighth, Mr. Mock Jimmy. The earliest trailer was Cullen Keefe. Here is Carson Shadow leading by a half mile and 57-1. Shadow Place continues second. Staying in was Dreaming Out Loud at 3-5. Out there rolling Colorado Buck, and that has cover for Shadow Tail, who's rolling. And now getting shuffled back was a Cranky's Boy. Off the back end, Mr. Mock Jimmy, I Love What I Do, and still Cullen Keefe at the back. They're going to fan 3 across down the backstretch. Shadow Tail, 3 deep on the outside, being roused up by St. Louis. At 3/4, they were there in 1:26-4. Carson Shadow still the one. Here comes Shadow Tail marching into the backfield. Shadow Place is traveling in third in between horses Colorado Buck and Dreaming Out Loud at 3-5. I don't see it happening. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Carson Shadow still the one. Shadow Tail Dreaming Out Loud, finding room late. Too late though. Carson Shadow for the win. Holding second, Shadow Tail, Dreaming Out Loud finishing third. Mr. Mock Jimmy fourth. It was close for fifth. For the high 5, 3-8-1-5-2. 3-8-1-5-2 for the high 5. That's a sharp winning effort by Carson Shadow for 2 in a row in London. Tonight it's the added distance victory. It's a sharp 2:03-2 timing for that. Added distance. Carson Shadow, 5 years by Shadow Play for the Apache's fame mare, Carson's Lady Luck. For owner, breeder Dave Carson of Listool, Vicky Gregg conditions. Travis Henry on board for another victory again. Carson Shadow going back-to-back in London. Both gate-to-wire wins. This time the added distance. Congratulations. He pays $6.30. Exactor, $30.60. Dollar try. $34.95. The high 5 for 20 cents. $82.43. A late double on to race 11. $80.80. 20-cent pick 3, $21.18. The pick 4 for $1, $289.15. The 20-cent pick 4 came in at $57.83. That's going to do it for our live card this evening in London. We are coming back on the American Thanksgiving Day Thursday with a 5:50 start time, and back into it on Friday as well at 4:50. It's our first 4 race day week on this racing season. And again, this coming Thursday evening, a 5:50 start time, a special race date for us. Robert Reed Jr. will be joining us for his commentary again, as well as ticket ideas, race selections, and again, we've bumped up our Pick 4 and Pick 5 guaranteed pools to $10,000, and of course, those low takeouts on the go-to wagers. Hope you can join us for this coming Thursday evening, another 5:50 start time. Thank you for being with us tonight, and we'll look forward to Thursday, as mentioned, from the Eye in the London Sky. Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great night.